Man. Oh, how nice. T sends me a statement now. Awesome. Like the amount of times that I've literally requested them to send me physical mail, and like, yeah, but it's like 60 cents every time extra. And then when it was like $1.50 every time I wanted a piece of mail, I'm like, you know what? You guys already charge me like for basically everything else. Like they signed me up for like a volunteer something or like a donation to save the trees or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't ask for that, and like it's mandatory. Like everyone has to donate a certain amount to a charity. I'm like, but it's my fucking money. I don't want to donate. Like, well, you get all back your tax returns. I don't do my fucking taxes no more. We're retarded. I want to donate to the fucking trees. If I want to donate to the trees, I'll go donate to the trees. I want to do my bank stuff at the bank. Like I don't give a shit about that. Well, the whole thing was all a trick, like fucking everything else, like, big scam, big scam. Like fucking, I don't give a shit if I get back my fucking tax. It doesn't make sense then. Why would somebody give money to get it back later on? Then you're not giving money, are you? Like, it's a big tax scam. Like I'm not putting money into your stupid fucking like no, what are they called? Ponzi scheme. I honestly don't understand my email anymore. Like I don't visually. I'm trying to like. Okay, I saw my inbox. Inbox 2007. No, 27,000. Wait a minute. Everything is like condensed, I guess. But almost all of these are what do you call it? Junk or scam mail. And I just Flav! Yay! My favorite one. Someone I actually know on YouTube. I think the guy on YouTube that's been watching me the longest is the guy that always asks me to put a mask on. Like, and I'm like, but why? And I guess he gets his fancies off of people wearing masks. I'm like, fuck. COVID must have been like the best day of your fucking life, man. 825 service client. Like, I'm not a client of fucking 825. We've done this so many times. See, and it's all in French. Oh, okay. This is like from 3 years ago. Why am I seeing this now? Oh, okay. I don't understand. Like, what? I don't understand this at all. No, I don't want the new Outlook. I want the old Outlook. Like, doesn't make any sense. Hurts my face. This is a huge mess. It hurts my face to look at. I just want my email on in a list. Like, and I don't know why you guys have to do this constantly. No, I don't want you to contact me about this for feedback. No. No, fuck off. You already just made me do the feedback. Thank you. Fuck it, that's all I want. Just want the fucking oh fantastic bank statements. Oh, really? Oh, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, but I just don't care. Just mute it. Like I don't fucking care. Like, I would assume that no one is going back to look at my previous YouTube video. That'd be retarded. YouTube has blocked you in some territories. I don't really care. I really don't. However, I need to figure out how to get Facebook to fucking give me a fucking reference number is my biggest thing right now. But apparently I just don't get fucking email from Facebook. Okay. Facebook. Login alert. Okay, so I do get. Fantastic. Am I going to get the reference number? Probably not. Because that would mean I can escalate my fucking complaint. It's not even. Okay. So. Ow. My fucking thumb hurts. What the fuck? Are you serious? What does it mean? Unlike the board's content decision on individual cases, recommendations are not binding. Okay. So you're saying they don't have to, they're doing it because they want to. Fuck this, man. Like, can't block me for fucking 30 days for no reason. Because last time they blocked me for 30 days, they even reinstated my video. At first, at least, they reinstated my video. But they still blocked me for the rest of the fucking 30 days. Like, it's bullshit. What? This is fucking retarded. Can Meta ask the oversight board for policy recommendation? Fuck off. Yeah, I don't care. Really? What? This is so stupid. Aren't you just passing the responsibility for the decisions with the creation of the oversight board? That's my question. As Meta's CEO Mark Zuckerberg explained in 2019, we publicly committed ourselves to abide by the board's decisions. Fuck you, pussy. Meta has spent years investing time and resources into the oversight board because we believe in an independent and binding check on decisions we make is essential. Great. It's not what? Panacea? I don't know what that word means. Too dumb. This is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna show you creating oversight board. Fuck. What? What? Can you get the fuck out of my face, fly? Oh, fuck, eh? That's what their reporting system is? That's fucked up. So if anyone's looking into shit, and people are like, they seem really, really or worked out, like, seem very radical and out of control. Like, the ones who aren't on crack probably are fine. No, like, I'm not saying there's chips in my brain. I'm not saying there's people following me, like, conspiracy theorists for sure. But you know what? I noticed that a lot of conspiracy theories end up being true. The upsetting part. Fuck. What? Oh my god. This is so stupid. Shahid? What? It's someone's name. What? Right? I'm saying, yeah, I agree with that. Social policy disclosure specifically managed to clarify how this policy exception relates to election-related content. I super agree with this. Like, because you guys literally just banned me for 30 days because I am talking about killing a spider that I named Taylor. Like, just... Like, are we only now realizing how fucking racist we are? Is that what happened? What? Oh my god. This is so stupid. This is such a waste of everyone's life. Oh my god, really? So stupid. Okay, what is this? Board recommendations, that's it? That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. What, Jack? What you doing? What's the matter? Oi, what are you doing? What's the matter? What, Jack? Content restrictions. Internet disruption. Why would I need Meta for internet disruptions? Fuck. I just need to go fucking see them. Because I'm like so tired of like I keep writing to them, like the talk to text thing. And I keep putting things that are the opposite of what I said. Like, I do judge you. Obviously I don't. I don't judge you. Like, Jesus Christ. Hmm? Hmm? Serious? I. Alright, let's try it one more time. Support inbox. This is so dumb. Keep it. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out though. Yeah, it just brings you to the. Okay. You need to stop hopping up and go away. Go away. Close. Okay. Shut up. This is so stupid. These honestly, like, okay. This page is different than the other page. It's the same page. Are you serious? Uh, I don't. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and cut. I don't know if I saved that or not. No. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Because now we just save everything. Not like it'll probably be there if we need it at the end of the day. Like, fuck, man. Jack White! You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and post it on my Facebook then. Oh, man. Oversight shit. Yes. Didn't save. I just want to make sure that I'm getting this right. You banned my account because of my video talking about a spider that I named Taylor that I was going to kill. And there is no possibility of me escalating my complaint that I am contesting this. Correct? I just want to make sure I fully understand how perfectly this is set up to silence people without even giving them a chance to argue their case. Like, and you guys wanted to say rah 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 freedom of speech? apocalypse so bad, man. Because this is a level of fuck, I don't even fucking know what to call it. Fuck. I don't even know. At least if you're going to ban people for even speaking, don't go and say that you're all about freedom of speech, you know? Because even at least all the warlords in history to this point, at least they told their people that they were repressed. Repressed, oppressed, you fuck. Like, like, last time my video was even reinstated, yet I still got the rest of the ban for the 30 days. And you guys say that there's a 24-hour oversight team? You're telling me that on a Sunday you have somebody who's in the office who, like, within like the couple hours can contest my dispute? Really? I highly doubt that. But I guess I can't prove you guys are lying. That's a straight up fucking lie. At this point, I feel like it's pretty comical, to be honest. Like, I think you guys can drop the genuine concern act because it's now just pretentious. Like I don't even know if it's a joke, but I can't imagine it being anything else. Just go ahead and say that no, we regulate people who don't go along with what everyone else is saying. Like, just rather than wasting people's lives doing the whole runaround of trying to prove their innocence. What the fuck, man? Oh man, like I just don't fucking understand why this thing is such a piece of shit, man. Wow, what the fuck, man? The actual truth is that you guys have so much investment in from other people, you feel like it's okay to ban people for having an opinion opposing your own. But don't go and run around saying that you're all about that freedom of speech, you know? Oh, yeah. The conclusion of my ban is that I don't get a reference ID number. So I cannot escalate or speak to anyone within the company that banned me for saying that I'm going to kill the spider that I named Taylor. Cool. Jesus Christ. Fuck your fucking hoeing, man. Jesus. Ugh, like, that's not strong female empowering shit. That's just you being a hoe. Like, gross. Poor fucking Tim, man. I don't understand why men like women that are fucking verbally, mentally, I guess in this case, also physically abusive. Like, and the fuck is that? Like, it's so gross. Like, you fucking talking to your fucking partner like they're stupid, or like, like you have to do everything, otherwise they'll just run off the side of the fucking earth. Like, it's just like you guys fucking are so terrible, and like you're like, well, women have oppressed, women have been treated badly by men since the beginning of time. Like, fucking, that doesn't make it okay for you to fucking be terrible to your partner. Like, you don't need to talk down to them like this, as if they're fucking useless, retarded, fucking can't actually fucking life without their fucking female. You know, it's fucking terrible. Why are you fucking incels? You guys are fucking awful. Ah, oh, I don't want to go. Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? Oh, oh, sunlight. Fucking freezing. Oh, It's just like it's ludicrous. Lud- just absolute like. When you like I'm like, oh, this plunder's just like rampaging. Crazy. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. But that's back, I think word three. It's very ugly. And it's so cold in here. Ah! Ah! Oh man. I was dead and gonna hug it. We looked at fiber optic cables on the fucking ground. I don't understand what. Oh, you mean like when my doctor tells me that I have to go fax something? Like, isn't that your job? It's like, why would I have a fax machine? Who uses fax machines anymore? I personally would love the fax machine back. I'd like the fax machine. Like, great. I never want to go on social media ever again. Personal with it. Okay, wait. No, for God's sake. Oh my god, really? I at all. Like, at all. Like, why the fuck would I give a shit about people at McDonald's? Like, are you serious? What, Jack? Is that fucking child? What, Jack? What do you want? Is that actually a fucking child that screams like that? Oh my god, I would get beat so bad. What, Jack? What do you want? What? I'm busy. I have to do stuff, Jack. Like, I really don't have time for your shit. Okay, where's your ball? Okay, I'm putting my fucking onesie back on. It's fucking freezing. Like, what the fuck's going on right now? Oh my god, it's like about to be June and I'm like freezing. It is 20 degrees. Whatever. I swear to God, like if I ever have the chance to speak to a fucking any kind of politician or anyone of like a higher like authority, I just like, you know what? Like, you want to tell me that fucking I have bad habits that are killing the planet? Sure, please. Oh my god. Next time you come to the airport for your fucking Starbucks, like while you're getting your fucking private jet to the Grand Prix, no more of this shit, man. You fucking twat, put you in your fucking place, man. Where are you? Oh, okay. Ugh. Oh my god, I so don't want to do this right now. Like, I really fucking don't want to drive all the fucking bring the kids down to the fucking order. Like, I'm actually gonna fucking like, I'm gonna get fucking mad now. Oh, fucker. Oh, fuck. God. I'm like, you know, it's so fucking stupid. The fact that I have to literally base my day around fucking lining shit up so that I don't get stuck in forever traffic. Like, that is probably what annoys me the absolute most. And knowing that everywhere else in this country that you can go, like, you can literally just get in your car and just go. And you don't have to do all this fucking nonsense about fucking trying to find the best fucking, like, oh my god, Stephen Gilbo's wife, man, that fucking lady, oh my god. Well, you guys should really check the time before you leave the house and make sure you're not going to be in 4 hours of traffic. Like, the fucking nerve of that lady, man. Oh god, I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually his mother. Fucking Stephen Gilbo seems like the kind of guy who'd do that, like fucking marry his own mother. That guy's fucking a total fucking criminal. And he's actually got the criminal record to prove it. I don't fucking have time for this shit, man. I might fucking. Fuck out of here, you fucking bad man. Transparency Center. Eat shit. I don't know. I think we should go to McGill and we actually do a live stream there. Like, I'm actually considering this. Guys, apparently there's no possible way to see what's going on at McGill until like 2 days later. Oh, what? Fuck no. How the fuck? Are you serious? People are dying of drug overdoses in the metro. Yeah, only since the beginning of Montreal. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. You don't fucking actually care. You guys are the ones who dish it out to them. You say, we're helping. We thought we were helping. Really? Really? You think you're helping? Okay, sure. You just don't care about the poor people. You just don't. You just want to not see them anymore. And be like, we helped. I don't know. I think we actually might. I think we actually might. Because, like, it's important. It's so important. Because they got one demand. Like, and I think that makes people even more mad. They only have one demand. They only have the one demand, which is stop doing business with Israel. Wow, what? Fuck, I think I'm gonna go fucking do a live stream outside. Not recent. I don't give a fuck about recent ones. Are you serious? Past live streams? Recent live streams. Okay, recent past live streams. Did I just have a stroke? Like, what? You guys gonna be fucking kidding though. Gaming live streams. That's all you could ever get. Gaming live streams. Like, there's only one. You tell me there's only one live stream right now. Oh, okay. So NBC is what? Bloomberg. Live music for your dog. What? I think we're gonna go live stream at McGill. Cause like I don't know what else to do about it. Like, but like I need to know if they're getting fucking because you because you want to stop advertising to me. The union said they're going to go stand in front of their students to make sure their students don't. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking. They don't even tell us that they don't know that they have to work. Anything out of us. And it just literally will look like clicking words. Imagine your old career, like one career. That's like, yeah, that's the only thing it could be. It's electrical. Oh, stop it, please, for the love of fucking God. This is just like, this is hilarious, honestly. I think we might go off fucking Edge. Microsoft Edge. Have you tried Microsoft Edge? Oh my God, I can't even right now. Oh my God, okay. Mm. Okay. We're breathing. We'll try it again. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know who the fuck this person is, but they need to get the fuck off my page, like fucking now. Fuck. Um. Oh my god. Is that Sam? Oh my god. You know what? Okay. So I don't even know why I did not know me and Sam Hay were friends. Definitely unfollow, but like I never want to see anything that Sam Hay ever writes ever. I hate that girl. Oh right, no, okay, I remember why. It was the reason I did watch Sam Hay every so often. It was literally just to laugh at the stupid, ridiculous nonsense that girl said. Okay. Oh, good. My dog is still there. Like, I fucking chilled out right now. I actually fucking chilled out right now. Like, I just don't fucking care about your stupid fucking smoke around, like, at all. Like, where did I put it? Where did I put it? I just don't understand what's so complicated about all this thing. I just don't know at what point that we stop being able to literally like have any kind of live communication with people. Like it just doesn't. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm just retarded. It's probably just that I'm retarded. Cancel. Don't leave. There we go. Do you want to leave your page? No. I don't want to leave my page. Fuck, man. I'm trying to fucking do shit. I'm getting no fucking help. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's fine. We got this. I need to get actually dressed. Like, I just want to fucking dishes to do, and I can't fucking do them. Like, because I have fucking more important shit to do in my life. Oh my god, where's the fucking phone? I swear, if you are not awake, then I am not going. Like, because I am not waiting around for Dom at all today. I'm constantly waiting around for everybody. Put my shit off. Fuck, how did I get to fucking McGill? Because fucking everything's blocked off today. Do I have to stop at your place before I go, or can I just go there? Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking, I guess, oh, okay, fine. I have to walk the dog first, and then I'll come after. Because I have to fucking do like a million fucking things today. Alright, I'll be there soon then. Ass. Fuck. So fucking million! I'm supposed to do fucking 20 fucking million things today. Can't fucking walk the dog. Too busy fucking doing dumb shit, Yan shit, someone else's shit. I just want to fucking dig a hole in the backyard. I just want to dig my garden. That's it. Because now I'm going to have like another fucking summer wasted of fucking having lots of stuff in my garden. Fucking because I planted too late because I'm too busy fucking picking up after everybody else. No, like, fuck. Like, fucking, and the more I do, the less you guys do it yourself. Come here. Fucking assholes. They're fucking pissing me off, man. Fuck. Come on. Fuck pathetic, man. So fucking annoyed. Fuck. I literally get no fucking help with anything ever. Fucking literally do everything myself. The lawn looks like shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna hurt somebody. I'm literally gonna fucking stab somebody in the face today. Fuck out of here. Fuck. Fuck. Oh man. Oh, Miss Fly, you are in the wrong house. Fuck bitch up so bad, you don't understand.
on YouTube, and I told him what show it was, and he's like, "Oh, I think my dad watches that." And the next day, he's like, "Yeah, my dad's totally into that show." And I was like, "Awesome." Well, hello to all of you guys. We're thrilled that this is great to be here. And thank you guys so much for subscribing and being a part of it. Again, we are independent. We are not, take money from big pharma or anything like that. So we are small. We have a few group of sponsors that support our show here. So thank you to all of you guys for being a great part of our broadcast here. So anyway, we have a lot of news to get to here on your Tuesday. I'm thinking it's Monday. My brain.
No, we had some time off. Yeah. Discombobulating.
All right. Let me know. I hate that we're not on Rumble yet. I'll throw everything off.
Oh, shut up, Clayton.
For our sponsors and everything. So, what's going on over
there?
You're
dickweed.
Is it Rumble or is it us?
Yeah, we're working in the background to fire up the stream, so we're just...
No, they're shutting down live streams. I'm telling you.
Natalie's wearing orange on Rumble, so they can see something.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe they're watching in two different.
It depends where you are.
They're on Rumble. They're back on
Orange
X.
is
Oh my
so strong
God.
that it's streaming through.
All right. Well, we'll see here. Hopefully we can. But hopefully we get stuff fired up in just a second on Rumble. I don't know if we want to wait, or we just want to dive into it because.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm sort of asking the powers that be, which is not me.
Yeah, we're working to take on.
You want to give us a second? Well, tell us what you did over your holiday. You were in fact off. In Europe, they have big holidays coming up.
It depends what territory.
So we had big plans. What were our
They're
big
trying.
plans?
That's what they're trying to do. And like fucking when the George Floyd thing happened,
That was delightful.
after 7 days, an army came in, and it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and it was like dead silence. Everyone was kind of like standing back, like in a circle with their backs to each other, and they were like, "We don't know what happened to the police. Like they just disappeared, and we're just kind of waiting." And at like 5 o'clock in the morning, after 7 days in Minneapolis of just like fucking anarchy, like just like movies, like shit you see in movies. They're like, "Oh, it's gonna be like fucking honor for you." That's actually what fucking Minneapolis was. People burning down their own buildings. It was craziness. And at 5 o'clock in the morning, it was like a weird like light fog on top of that. They're all standing with their backs to each other. Everything cut. Everything went black. Like there's no live, there's no news, there's no nothing. Like you could not communicate with anybody who was there. And like a bunch of other people were trying to send each other fucking like live streams that that were like not shut down. There was nothing. We're trying to find any mainstream news. The CNN reporter that I was watching at first for the Minneapolis thing, like later in the day, I saw that same reporter in the protest. I was like, wait, what?
Exact date World War III will start as new Nostradamus claims it's just weeks away. The new Nostradamus. July 18th, by the way, is the date. July 18th, 2024. It happens to be the exact date that the new Nostradamus warned us about. Yes, a guy that people call the new Nostradamus said this, and Western publications run with it, of course, as journalist Vladimir.
Well, they were trying to say that. What was it? They were trying the black squares. Everyone put a black square on their profile page, and they were like, "It's for Black Lives Matter." I'm like, no. I don't think you guys understand. That's not for Black Lives. Like, maybe like that's where it started. It was to represent Black Lives Matter. It was to represent media blackouts are possible, where the government can literally cut all your access to the internet in a mass scale. That's a real thing. And then you have like these little hipsters that are like, the internet cannot fail. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck would say that, but like the internet most inevitably will fail. Like, what are you talking about? Oh god.
Hey, Grandma. Oh, that's a piano? Awesome.
Fuck off. Shut.
What are they trying to...
Not subtle, is it?
It's not subtle at all. I mean, when you have all these mainstream media publications talking about that we are either in World War III or about to hit World War III.
But that date doesn't work for me. Can I just reject the calendar invitation?
You won't have a choice if they're dropping nuclear weapons or if NATO decides they're fully going to be engaging Russia. So they're trying to desensitize you to it. That folks, World War III won't be that bad. This
Ah!
is what their narrative is right now. Great. Get ready for it. Don't fall for it.
Really?
Judging by the last two world wars, yeah, it's going to be a big
Yeah, no, because it is called war for a reason.
That went well.
Not because everyone had a really great time.
It's
Like,
amazing to me because the media is normalizing
not
this.
because what do you call it? Fucking
Sort of an inevitable
fascism
occurrence,
and
something
fucking
pleasant, but ultimately just totally tolerable.
like dictator fucking warlords are fucking annihilated. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Perfect timing.
get the fuck up.
Right
This
now,
is super fucked.
61% of Americans, according to a new poll,
Yeah, but it's always us. It's always us doing all that damage. It's fucked up. We're
61%
crazy.
of Americans, it's coming. Think about that for a moment. We're being conditioned to believe that a global conflict, one that could end civilization as we know it.
Oh yeah, well I mean like that's what's gonna be the what do you call it, means to our end.
Polls about it
What's
from
that?
going out loud. The British government, for example,
And it's not gonna be anything other than ourselves that fucking like
candles,
sets everything on fire.
in case of an emergency, in case of this coming war. This isn't just
Because
about
the
fear,
human
it's
like you know what? It's
of acceptance.
they were saying for the Minneapolis thing, they were like, well, it's mostly Antifa and it's mostly people who don't live in Minneapolis. It's like that wasn't true at all. Like, first of all, fuck Antifa. You got something to say? Fuck, take your mask off. Like, second of all, it was the people who live there. It's because they were like, this is all we have. We live in fucking nothing. We live in garbage.
the Russian ambassador in London a couple of months ago, and
No,
he said,
wait,
"We know that
wait.
people are firing
Where is
those
he?
shadow missiles at us out of Ukraine because
Shut
you
up, I don't
can
care.
train the Ukrainians to
Shut
do
up
it.
again.
We know you're doing it." And
What's
everybody
his
knows,
name?
everybody
What's his
knows
fucking
that
name?
there are lots of US and UK, French,
Vives.
French are in there. I thought it was the Brits.
Viva
On
Frey.
the ground and special advisors. Yeah. Training sessions, teaching them and showing
The fuck
them.
is this? Viva Frey, yeah.
That's how we start with the Vietnam War. Yeah. What the fuck are we doing poking the bear?
Oh, that's all we ever do.
To get us into war with
All
Russia.
we do is stir the shit pot, and then once someone's like, yeah, okay, fuck, put him up then. And then we're like, what? Oh, I don't know, what are you talking about? Fuck off.
Well, I'm not.
So Ukraine, Sersky, of course, who took over.
Really?
Who's the new
21 hours ago, breaking down the
said,
application in
France
search
was
warrant.
planning to send instructors to Ukraine to train Ukrainian troops, which is a significant increase in NATO involvement in this proxy war. And former President Trump this weekend warned at a rally in front of
I'm gonna try to message him.
next 5 months, we may
Because
well
maybe
be
Viva
plunged
Frey will
into
go,
World War III.
so I don't have to.
His intent was to
Shut up,
prevent
Fury. It's so not time for your
urgency
fucking
of
bullshit
preventing
now.
such a catastrophe.
Trying to fucking fix everything.
Stopping Joe Biden's march
V.
to World War III. You know you're being led right into World War III. You know that. You're going to have World War III, and it'll be a war like no other because
Yes.
of the weaponry, the massive weaponry.
Yet mainstream discussions in the West aren't focused on prevention, but on the inevitability of the conflict. Wouldn't it be nice if you saw some mainstream media publications, the New York Times, The Economist, Foreign Affairs?
In regards to the McGill protest,
any of the rags,
everything that I'm getting from that is at least 2 days old or more. Is there a chance you plan on going down there to do any kind of live streaming? Because I feel like maybe
wouldn't it be amazing?
someone should, and I don't want to volunteer really, but I might anyway.
This is how we can stop this.
That's literally like,
What the fuck is
literally
that sound?
literally laughing at the very notion that these publications would say, we got it wrong, we were led by the nose for weapons of mass destruction, we're not going to make that mistake again. This is warmongering, and here's the peace tactics that are being ignored by world leaders. Like, that is hysterical to think that they would have
It's
that
not
level
though.
of truth.
Yeah, prevention. Like the idea, here's how we can prevent this, right? Maybe running editorials about how we can prevent this, but they're not. They're talking about the inevitability of the conflict. British conservatives are using the prospect of war right now as a campaign tactic, suggesting they're better equipped than the Labour Party to handle this crisis. The conservatives are. The Daily Telegraph even ran this headline this weekend. This may be, well, the last election. This may be the last election before the next world war. The situation hasn't been this dangerous in years. this may be the last election before the next world war. So get in your votes now. Make sure you're picking the party that can see you through a war.
Because once you're in a war, we may not get an election. See Ukraine.
Yeah, see Zelensky and his plan. Sky News out with this one. Take a look at this. Are we heading for World War III? Experts give their verdict. Glad we had some experts to weigh in on this. This isn't hyperbole. It's a deliberate narrative shift. What I'm trying to do is just show you how the Western media is prepping you right now. Normalizing this as if it's not that bad. You're feeling some bad inflation right now. You know, you might have lost your job, but World War III is really not that bad after all, because it's being fought over there. Right? It's being fought in Ukraine, the Middle East. It's being fought in Gaza. It's being fought in the Red Sea. It's being fought in the Donbass, in Kharkov. Not where you really need to
keep in mind, though, that the last world wars that happened, the U.S. was mostly safe. I mean, other than like Pearl Harbor, but because the long-range missiles didn't really exist at that point. Like we were almost unhittable. Now, if we get involved in Europe, we're just as much a target as anybody else.
Yes.
I mean, we had submarine attacks off the coast of New Jersey, for crying out loud, but that was underreported at the time. So as not to panic the American people, right? So people who lived in those areas knew very well that there were actually, why are there German U-boats here? That should be where like the Jaws ship is. You know, this should not be Wildwood, New Jersey. This should not be German U-boats. What the hell? There's a Nazi German U-boat out there. Don't tell anybody. This weekend ahead of NATO, Jens Stoltenberg said in a speech that the West should loosen its restrictions on attacking Russia inside of Russia.
What?
Are we actually talking about Russia? Because I think about the things we need to focus on, maybe.
I think he's totally fine on having his entire country destroyed as a result of this.
I tried to message you on Facebook.
He says rules on using Western weapons.
I doubt you're even not bothering with it right now. I noticed that there's no live stream of any kind of a guild. And during the curfew, I know you were one of the few people who were doing live streaming almost on daily.
States and our allies ought to give them more help in hitting Russian bases, which heretofore we've not been willing to do. I think if the attacks are coming directly from over the line in Russia, that those bases ought to be fair game, whether they are where missiles are being launched from or where they are
I would assume you're not.
I think it's time for that because Russia has obviously escalated this war, including, as you said at the beginning, attacking Russia's second city, Kharkiv, which is not on the front lines, and trying to decimate it without ever having to put a boot on the ground. So I think it is time to give the Ukrainians more help hitting these bases inside Russia.
One of the reasons...
Of course, she was the one who helped create the 2014 Maidan coup. She worked, of course, lockstep with the CIA to overthrow that government, install a Western-backed government inside of Kiev, and, of course, controlled by the CIA and the United States. So she has a vested interest in seeing this through, even though she's not in that position anymore. She's still driving this narrative. She gets to play sort of good cop, bad cop. And then Zelensky, Jens Stoltenberg, all these other yahoos get to come out and say, yeah, this is a great idea. We need to loosen these restrictions.
That aren't 2 days old or older.
Weapons inside of Russia. This notion, of course, was immediately picked up by Zelensky, who is in Portugal today. He was in Spain yesterday, I believe, in Madrid yesterday.
Almost every day.
And he was asking for billions of dollars.
I was wondering if you're planning on going and
Portugal has
doing
no money. They're broke.
that.
And of course, he wants more weapons.
Or if I should unwillingly volunteer.
Corrupt government in Europe, in Ukraine, wants more money so that they can enrich
Hello, what's my money?
oligarchs, I suppose. And Poland
Why?
is on board with Victoria Nuland's position on this. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs says it's a good idea. I mean, Poland, if you lost your frickin' mind as well, so you're in lockstep with Victoria Nuland?
No.
Today where Sweden has also now jumped on the bandwagon.
Yes.
Okay, the use of their weapons.
Yes, they have. And they've also said you can store nuclear weapons there
I
as
mean,
well.
It's a world gone mad.
Yeah, fine. Put it in my basement.
Are you serious?
I got kids, but
What?
it's all right.
You just think about the ratcheting up of all of this rhetoric over the past year, right? right? Absolutely no boots on the ground, no F-16s, no long-range weapons.
No striking inside Russia.
No striking inside Russia. Now it's F-16s.
Yay, go.
Yeah, we can strike inside of Russia. All of it has been
There's
accelerated.
no striking inside of Russia. Is this a hard line or is there wiggle room like a used car dealership?
Yeah. You gonna stick with that, or can we have
Any
an agreement?
negotiation?
Yeah. So this isn't just dangerous rhetoric, it is literally a blueprint for escalation. To make matters worse, some media outlets are already saying World War III is here now, and it's not that bad. Just like the Hill says this, Biden is already losing World War III. Argues that Joe Biden is already losing the war. The Hill compares Joe Biden to America's worst president, Andrew Johnson, who is, of course, the 15th president of the United States, who led us into a civil war with his incompetence. The Hill argues that we're currently involved in 3 wars that we're losing, and we're not doing great.
Okay. Well, hopefully he sees what this is, because I really don't want to go to.
Point out in his piece that this narrative
I don't want to go to
downplays
Anchor,
the gravity
actually.
of a potential global
I
conflict.
don't really give a shit about McGill at all.
We can just deal with it. We can deal with a few nuclear weapons. We can deal with tens of thousands
Well,
of people.
I do give a shit about the fact that, like, they're like, oh, there's a bunch of students that are protesting, as if they're like little kids, like they're like high school kids that are like,
Just like a COVID lockdown. Now, what
like a lot of them are like fucking older than I am.
7-8 months ago, when Tucker Carlson was, he had been.
And then it's like almost like they were like, okay, like, all right, kiddos, let's wrap this up and get back to class. Like, recess is over. It's like it's a joke.
They're not going to try COVID lockdown.
It's just terrible.
In order to control us.
And it's like they have one fucking request, and the more they fucking don't take them seriously, the more that it's gonna escalate on both sides.
They are going to go into a hot war.
Cause they're not gonna stop. Like
And this is
the protesters, they're not gonna stop. They keep getting arrested, and they come back.
A lot of people were shocked by that. Now you're seeing all of the pieces coming together in this. And we've been calling it out from day one. This is
Oh, shut up, Clayton.
together now.
No one gives a shit.
Terrifying.
I mean, just the sort of slow moving of the goalposts to get us to collectively buy into a war that we unequivocally should not want. And I see.
Yeah, but like, why you were not kind of saying anything like up until like
tell us as
people are like, hey, should we really be in the Middle East the way that we are?
most rational people would say, then
Because
let's get out of there.
the unfortunate reality is that Canada's military
Let's just not die.
is America's military, and America's military is Canada's military. Like,
And it's no wonder you have a group
that's
of
just like, I think that's what it is.
right now urgently for
Their Air Force is supplied by us. Like,
citing the incredibly high risk of hostilities right now between Russia and NATO, possibly involving nuclear weapons. And Russia is not taking this lying down, by the way. They're not being foolish. They've been
Russia doesn't take anything lying down. Russia doesn't take fucking shit from anybody, actually.
George W. Bush
Pretty gangster.
and getting burned. They're preparing their citizens for full-scale NATO escalation. Russians told NATO is practicing nuclear strikes on border as Putin warns they're under siege. Vladimir Putin has warned Russians the country is under siege and that Western leaders are considering striking the country amid heightened tensions
Holy
due to the
fuck.
ongoing war in Ukraine. So, on top of that, we're seeing a resurgence
Oh,
of
wow.
insurrections across Europe. As Zero Hedge covered this morning in their
No,
paper,
but like, that's
several
fucking
European countries
crazy.
are reintroducing compulsory
They're
mandatory
talking about bringing
military
back the
service. Countries like
draft
Germany,
in certain
Denmark,
places. Like,
the Baltic
what?
states recognizing that their professional armies are understaffed. Right now, they
Yo, you fired them all. Or you made them take a vaccine and they wouldn't take it, so they quit. And then you guys say, well, you know what? All the illegal immigrants, if you want, will sign you up and give you citizenship if you decide to sign for the army. Or if you know what? All the people who do not take the vaccine, don't worry, you can come on back. It's like, fuck you, man. I was sending people into, like, fucking Ukraine with literally, like, no helmet, no equipment, nowhere to stay. Like, what? How does that even happen? They had to fucking call their families back home and ask their families to send them credit cards to Ukraine because they just had no way to fucking eat or live. It doesn't even make sense. Like,
we should demand of our leaders that they remove us from these foreign wars, bring them home, and close military bases around the world like RFK Jr. wants to do.
huh, do you wonder why, like, they were importing firefighters from France to come fight in our fires? And then the people that we brought here, they were just sitting around and they're like, are we going to do something? Or like, Like, do we really need to be here for this? Because, like, apparently our firefighters are just not up to the task. Or they fucking, maybe our firefighters were like, why are you guys using flamethrowers fighting fire with fire, literally? It's like, you fucking idiots. Like,
that we should not have been involved in. Now the fear is World War III. What are you looking at when you enter your next term to stopping the escalation?
Well, first of all, the only one that is going to stop.
it's been a while, too, that every country is fucking opposing their government, and every single country right now is fucking protesting their government is not fucking working for them. Why do we need a government? You go to work on Monday, your boss isn't there, guess what? You still do your job. Like, you don't need your boss to be there to know what to do when you get to work on Monday. Like,
100% complete. But I don't want to see wars. I think it's so horrible, so unnecessary, so costly in terms of lives and money in that order. And destroying these countries, you're destroying culture when you look.
You're destroying it. They're doomed us all. They're never going to surrender their faith. Like, they're never going to surrender their.
Well, I look at your policies. I see secure the borders, bring jobs back. I look at the Democrats and many Republicans.
I ain't what you forgot now, honestly. Like, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I think it's just a failed mentality.
The rich will never surrender their riches. Just saying.
They start dropping bombs. I see recently they're dropping bombs all over Yemen. You don't have to do
Just
that.
wait until they. I mean, guys haven't. I don't know if anyone's looked up recently. I'm pretty sure this amount of planes, like even for Grand Prix, it's not normal. It's like they've closed all our highways already. Like, what the fuck you guys doing? It's fucking Wednesday today, and they're closing all the every main highway for Grand Prix. Je comprends pas là. But then again, I've never attended Grand Prix because I just fall off face of the earth for that day.
You don't have to do that. Wait, what? We don't have to fire on him?
We don't have to kill innocent people. We don't have to do that. We don't have to have 900 military bases around the world. I mean, he's very cautious about his rhetoric here because, he can't come out and say he's going to close hundreds of military bases like RFK Jr. I want more rhetoric like that, though.
What? They closed 100 military bases? What?
You don't have to like the guy. If he gets us out of wars, if he stops World War III, fine.
But he won't.
You have to like RFK Jr. You're going to end
Oh, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, Clayton.
I don't care.
I hate him so much.
But I want more rhetoric like that. So all I'm saying is that's a very, RFK Jr. right now, Donald Trump trying to stop World War III, close military bases, stop bombing people. They are like a lone voice right now in a forest of voices filled with war and warmongering right now.
And the problem is the Democrats don't see it. So what he said there is Democrats want foreign wars and foreign expansions, but they distract you with the culture wars around abortion rights and women's rights and Me Too movement.
Yeah, but those don't matter because honestly, whether fucking people ban abortions or they don't ban abortions, guess what? Women are gonna be getting abortions if they want them or not. If there's something inside me that I don't want it in there, I'll take it out whether someone likes it or not. I'm gonna fuck. Like, so you're just gonna start seeing more dumpster babies. That's it. More women dying from fucking trying to shove foreign objects into their bodies. Guess what? It's not fair. Not fair to bring someone into this world if you know that their life is gonna be just suffering. It's not fair. You gotta stop telling 16-year-old girls that we're gonna be taking care of their babies. Don't worry about it. Like, it's just not true. Just not true.
Where you're going to go to war. Europe wants it in war. In fact, it seems to me, this is my opinion, that Europe wants it in order to sort of impress their boyfriend, the United States. So okay, you go first. If that's what you're going to do, then you're sort of missing the boat here, bud.
That and the Democratic rhetoric is really focusing around it's the end of our democracy. It's like that. Like if you don't vote for Biden, then you're voting for Trump, and it's the end of our democracy. But it's like all they would have to do is if
so if my bath is good, guess I got fucking drink it now.
The popularity, they don't want to cater to the voter. Mm-hmm. They want to just blame the other side rather than actually catering to the voter.
Isn't that everything though? Doesn't everyone constantly with me? Well, it's not my fault. It's like fucking nothing's anybody's fault anymore ever. It's fine, whatever.
Who gets a kidney and who doesn't? They are setting population population-specific targets. Some of you will die, but it's not the ones we want to die. Like, they want control of everything, and it has made me more aware than ever that the people in charge right now want to put Americans last. They don't care about you.
They don't care about you. No, and like they never like this is not a new like revelation though.
We're going to talk about coming up why they
Like the rich don't care about the poor.
They're
like just found a way to profit all of it.
climate change will cause turbulence. We're going to look at the data around that, whether or not
like
that's actually true, or could it maybe be a cover-up for the FAA and Boeing? Maybe. We're also going to talk about a thwarted terror attack that you may not have heard of. Why are they keeping that from us? Why are they letting a good crisis go to waste? Plus, we're going to talk about this Health and Human Services proposal to only give kidneys to low-income people. So, if you get sick, if you get any kind of kidney disease and you're on dialysis, you better not have a good income because you're going to be moved to the bottom of the line. Plus, what UCLA is doing to meet diversity standards in order to get doctors through the line, making sure that they don't have doctors that are competent, but they don't care as long as they meet their quota. So, all of that is coming up.
Hi Redacted says, I am professional 20. Hi Redacted crew. Thank you for your $10 super chat. You guys are excellent. I listen every day. After witnessing Biden at the helm, nothing would surprise me at this point. Our government seems hell-bent on death and destruction. Yes, exactly. They are absolutely hell-bent on destroying the United States. That's exactly what the Biden administration and Alejandro Mayorkas are doing right now.
They just get credit for
back
anything to do with
taxes.
it.
Pandemic relief is now over.
Because
Along
we
with
have some
hiring
people
thousands
here
of new agents and field officers, the IRS has kicked off 2024 by sending over 5 million payout letters to those who have unfiled tax returns or balances.
As far as I thought
waive your rights and speak with them on your own. They're not your friends. Tax Network USA, a trusted tax relief firm, has saved over $1 billion in back taxes for their clients. They can help you secure the best deal possible, whether you owe $10,000 or $10 million. They can help you, whether it's businesses or personal taxes. Even if you have the means to pay or you are on a fixed income, they can help finally solve your tax burdens once and for all. Call their 800 number right there on your screen. 1-800-254-6000 for a free consultation, or go to the website TN, that's Tax Network, TNUSA.com/redacted. TNUSA.com/redacted.
Well, the Biden administration says that air travel is more dangerous and will get more dangerous because, wait for it, climate change. Their favorite scapegoat for whatever they don't want you to be doing. Obviously, it's not because Boeing manufacturers and whistleblowers are dying and the FAA conspiracies. No, certainly not, right? The new problems with air safety are because climate change, they say, are contributing to more turbulence, and that's just going to get worse, folks. Watch Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg trying to make this claim over the weekend on Face the Nation.
The reality is the effects of climate change are already upon us in terms of transportation. We see that from everything from waves that shouldn't statistically be possible, threatening to melt the cables of transit systems in the Pacific Northwest, to hurricane seasons becoming more and more extreme, and indications that turbulence is up by about 15%. That means assessing anything and everything that we can do about it.
I literally have like a stack of fucking plane incidents, like plane crashes over the years, like from like the 60s forward, like shit ton of fucking reports of planes that crash.
That horrific video that people looked at that night when they saw the Singapore Airlines encounter such severe turbulence that actually killed someone. That was rare. But you're saying you do expect to see more incidents like that here in the U.S.?
To be clear,
this is awesome. I am so happy that I picked up trash. Was that the trash? One man trash, no man treasure shit? Like, that is so applicable right now. Oh, man. This is good. This is very good. I am actually stoked for this.
It's not for nothing that it became the safest form of travel in America.
Okay. Allow me to show you why he's an idiot, if you will. Because first of all, he says that heat waves should not even be possible. Well, climate scientists know
okay, well, I don't know you. I just got fucking
of global warming in thousands of years years past that already happened, and the world somehow recovered from it. So he says it should be possible that historical records have at least 2 global warming periods. So does he not know that? He's not studying.
You ever heard of the Ice Age, though?
That more turbulence in the atmosphere is caused by climate change. Well, here's how he reasons that, because
Yo, I literally have like a huge pile of plane crash reports. Like date all the way back from the 60s. Like,
which scientists do not agree on yet. We've been over these models, and it's gotten worse since the 80s, which again the models don't agree on.
oh, that's what I have it up till.
Make the assumption
That's fucking not good.
increase in turbulence is caused by climate change because they're correlated. Well, those are big leaps to make, especially because the National Transportation Safety Board's own report shows that
But they
turbulence-related
weren't.
incidents are
Did you
only
actually ask me? I'm gonna freak
times
out.
times.
You got
This comes from
fucking
this
automator
2021
plug.
report, which shows that turbulence incidents are only up because we fly so much more, hundreds of thousands of hours a day more than we did in the 1980s. So when you
They even do
the increased amount
Hey, there's something going on with my fucking live stream now.
incidents are not up. That's a lie. Are you shocked? Are you shocked that he's lying? They're actually slightly down. So Mayor Pete either did not do his own homework before saying stupid things.
Something's going on in my live stream. I usually have a lot more views than this by now.
Here is the chart. What we're looking at here is the dark blue line at the bottom related to turbulence incidents. The analysis says there is no, it's written there. This is what the government says, not me. No obvious trend over time for turbulence.
No, I don't think it's that either.
Per 100,000 hours
Like the-
of flight time.
Yeah,
So the data
the two
also shows that
planes that nosedived into the ground that had like 300 Canadians on it. It was
keep our seatbelt fastened.
Oh,
when we're
really?
not up and about.
It was because they asked
Most passenger
they
injuries
put a new
show
piece, a
actually
cheaper
come
piece
from
on the
waking
plane.
up to go to the
Like the plane's cheaper, so that it would automatically, once it hit peak altitude, it would level itself automatically. And there, it's not like you can like take off those automatic systems and then put it like into it. It's not like pilots can like put some like manual setting on and then they can now drive the plane manually. That's not how planes work anymore. Apparently.
Is that they just, in order for the aviation industry to deal with this, they need improved weather.
And there's a bunch of pilots who were like, I don't really feel comfortable flying with this new system because I don't really get it. And they said, well, did you read the manual? They go, yeah, I read the manual and I still don't really get it. And they're like, well, ask your senior pilot.
So the climate change explanation doesn't quite add up. So why is the media all over it? Like, that's it.
I don't understand why Boeing is allowed to have 2 commercial airplanes full of people that nosedive into the ground due to fucking them being cheap. Like, and they're just like, oh, we're alright, okay, well, now we know, and we really care about the safety of our and like, would you get on one of these planes with your family? He goes, yeah, of course I would. Have you? I mean, well, it's like I have my own jet, I'm not gonna waste planes. Holy shit.
So they say it could even be worse than the model. So I mean, that doesn't make any sense. What they're saying is that expected turbulence doesn't match our CO2 models. And since it doesn't match, we're saying probably it's worse.
That I went through.
The model doesn't show it. The model doesn't show it. You can't see probably anything. That's ridiculous. That doesn't track. Especially when you see the
People not listening. People not saying enough.
Yeah, this model doesn't fit. So I think
saying something. Yeah. A scientist saying something is not science.
Yeah.
That is a great point.
You're free to have it, but that's if the model doesn't show it, then you have nothing to corroborate this climate-related change turbulence hypothesis. So we're winning it, especially when, again, you clearly see that turbulence incidents have gone down for 100,000 hours of flight time. But does this, though, explain all the ground incidents we're seeing? So think back to the last couple of months where we just see incident over incident about planes. Well, mostly they're happening upon landings.
Probably.
They have nothing to do with turbulence. doors coming off and landing. Just this week, a plane in Chicago burst into flames on the tarmac. Here is this video. I'll talk over it, but obviously,
You don't want that.
this is not turbulence.
Like if I, having my peanuts looking out the window, you don't want to
That's
see
not
that.
the evidence
I
part.
don't.
That's not the
I
math
really
part.
don't.
It is
see
literally
the
just
turbulence
saying
there?
is there a point to
You see the climate change?
I mean, I see the climate change.
All over that wing.
The captain has turned on the
I'm
fasten
digging
seatbelt sign,
climate
guys.
change.
We are
That's what you're
experiencing some
doing.
climate change out on the left side.
I'm pretty
Left side of the
fucking
window
down
here. So
for
if you see some
driving.
climate
We're
change,
releasing the masks from the overhead compartment.
some of you may die because of climate
Oh
change.
my
So we just want
God.
to make sure.
Right. And so, I mean, it's obvious that climate change is just the Trump card now. Like, can't explain something, want to scare you, climate
I'm going to
change.
use that around the house. Honey, why are your clothes?
Why didn't you empty the
Why
dishwasher?
did you empty the dishwasher? You know
I
why?
think
Climate change.
Yeah.
If I take
you
those
could,
dishes
no,
out,
and everything
it
is
could
Russia.
affect the climate. There's a
Why
little
is
extra
it like this,
residue
Russia?
water in
Couldn't
one of
get
the
it.
cups. I don't want that to
Hey,
enter the
what?
atmosphere.
Right.
It could cause chemtrails. I don't want to do that. Climate change.
Climate change is the answer. So here's another relevant question. Is the Biden administration making excuses for the aviation industry with climate change instead of actually doing the work to figure out what the heck is going on at the FAA with all of these mostly ground
This
incidents
is so crazy.
and actually make travel safer? Is this an excuse?
Bro,
Maybe.
this
Just
is
a hypothesis. I asked this
crazy
because
ever.
several whistleblowers recently have been found not alive. Now the FAA and the airlines say
Not
that
alive.
they missed all the shortcuts that Boeing was taking with their inspections.
Yeah,
This was
he
Boeing
fucking was
whistleblower
right.
Ed Pearson.
Oh my God, that's not
accusing
good.
a plane manufacturer of a
I'm
criminal
gonna fucking get
cover-up
murdered.
during a Senate hearing back in April.
They're gonna kill me.
Boeing routinely states that their airplanes meet or exceed all safety standards. This is untrue and misrepresents the safety of the airplanes. The company illegally removed thousands
What?
of quality control inspections on individual airplanes without the FAA's knowledge and without the knowledge of the airlines.
What?
Although many of these inspections have been reinstated, hundreds of airplanes have left Boeing factories without those thousands of inspections.
What?
The NTSB chair reiterated in Congress last week that Boeing has said there are no records documenting the removal of the Alaska Airlines tour. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. This is a criminal cover-up. Records do in fact exist. I know this because I've personally passed them to the FBI.
Oh wow.
A 5-minute testimony is not nearly enough time to explain how insidious this story
Bro,
is.
what?
As corporate leaders continue to conceal the truth. They
Is
continue
this
to
the guy that died?
deceive the public about the safety of planes. That is the safety culture at the top of the Boeing company right now.
Okay, but climate change. That's right.
Yeah, it's climate change. It's not Boeing's incompetence. It's climate
Or
change.
an FAA conspiracy to let them get away with what the heck.
Yeah, they won't investigate them. They're fine to look the other way, but it's climate change.
Yes.
Right, all of their crony.
So let us know what you think. If you want to find me some
I
models
think
that show that increased
that-
CO2 might affect
I might
increased
know what
turbulence
to
when
find
the,
you.
our
Pretty
American government
sure
does not see
I
that, let me know. If I've missed something,
Because
maybe
I don't
Pete
know
Buttigieg is
shit like
not
that.
an idiot,
And
but
it's
at
only
this
because
point, I'm
at the
concluding
beginning
that
of
he
it,
is.
I was unaware.
Pete, I want to
It's
see the line
logical.
continue
We're getting super
I wanna see the line continue
in the
from-
ether.
from climate change to turbulence to.
I didn't know you was a fucking
I want
dumb
that
crime
wrapped up
shit.
nicely. Why is that
I
wing on
don't
fire?
care.
Tie that to climate change.
Really
I want to
dumb.
see it.
Really, really dumb.
Looks like we lost an engine. We picked I'm sure picked the wrong week
Man,
to stop drinking.
turbulence.
But like up until a certain
Sure
point,
picked the wrong week to stop drinking.
I might start
Oh, did you know we're getting a new airplane movie just in time for all of this, starring Leslie Nielsen?
You're
No,
man,
what?
thank you for that.
Or
Leslie
just
Nielsen died
fucking-
about 10 years ago.
I
That'll be
don't
amazing.
want
Sorry,
to go in and
Liam
fucking.
Neeson.
Okay. I was gonna say that'd be
Not.
amazing if they
I'll
got
be-
him to come back. AI is amazing
I
these
have
days.
hung up
Yes.
something myself.
I just said something wrong. In that case, I was the idiot.
Okay.
Just so you know, don't let me get away with that stuff, you guys.
Surely I won't.
And don't call me Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley. All right. Coming up here on the show, we're going to talk about why there's been a number of trial runs or attempts at terror attacks in the United States over the past few weeks, and yet the Biden administration is keeping it quiet. Why are they keeping it quiet from you? Why are they redacting this information? We're going to dive deep into this story tonight. It's actually stunning how many of you have even been aware of this. We'll talk about that in a second. Plus, hey, if you want to get an organ transplant, chances are your bet. If you are maybe an illegal immigrant or a person of lower economic status, or perhaps you're a person of color, hey, guess what? The Biden administration has your back. You could be bumped up higher on a list for organ transplants because, we need to add DEI to our organ transplant list now.
But if you're not, go die.
If you're white, or if you're white, organ transplant, you'll be bumped down on this. We'll talk about that in a second. But first, I hate crappy coffee. What about you guys? And our friends over at 1775 Coffee really make the best cup of coffee you've had in a long, long time. And so in 1775, the world awakened to a new era. Now, 1775 Coffee is bringing you coffee that embodies that revolutionary spirit. They hate crappy coffee as well. Crafted with passion, precision, their beans are ethically and exclusively sourced from the finest coffee farms in Bolivia. Their farm-to-cup journey ensures the highest quality, authenticity, sustainability from start to finish. Right now, you can get 10% off. And Father's Day is coming up. If you get an order and get on like a subscription for Father's Day, this would be a perfect gift for me. Go to 1775coffee.com/redacted. Get 10% off. Have these amazing beans delivered right to your front door, supporting freedom of speech and the First Amendment. This company is an American company. They support freedom of speech. They support our show. They can't stand the woke agenda. So please support this company. If you are going to buy coffee beans anyway, why wouldn't you get 10% off? Go to 1775coffee.com/redacted. So our thanks to them for supporting the show. Let us know where you're joining us from tonight. All around the world. Cute orange top, Natalie, shop girl says.
Oh, thanks, Zara.
Zara, good to see you guys over on Rumble. We're up and good on Rumble. Nice to see all of you guys. Everyone's wondering where, not everyone, but everyone in the universe is wondering where David is. He's got really bad allergies, and he just sent me a photo. His whole side of his face, because of springtime allergies, is swollen. Looks like he got in a fight with Mike Tyson or something. So hopefully tomorrow we'll get him back on the show here. So
yeah, but he's listening. So
he's listening in. He's helping behind the scenes, but he is he's just had his eyes swollen shut, and you don't want to see it. That's all I'm saying. You don't want to see it.
I don't. No, thanks for not sending me that text.
You do not want to see that. All right, we got more news to get to here.
I don't like texts of people's injuries. I don't like to see that on Facebook when you broke your foot or your finger. I don't want to see that. I would have become a doctor if I wanted to see that.
But I will send you the pimple popping videos.
No, and I will not click that.
Basically, everyone else that has a fucking car. Keep the insides on the inside. I don't see anything where the insides are on the outside.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Well, why has the Biden administration hidden a terror attack on our Marine Corps base in Virginia from the American people? This is one of just many attacks on U.S. federal facilities in the past few weeks. Why is the Biden administration quiet about it? It's a good question. Could it have anything to do with our southern border as an entry point?
Okay.
We'll get there. Don't get ahead of me in the story, people.
Uh,
Just wait a second. Did you hear about this? Did you see this story at all on CNN? Did you read about it in the New York Times? Did you see any mainstream journalists covering a terror attack on the American Marine Corps base a few days ago, Quantico? No, and there's good reason for it. It goes against their narrative, so you won't hear about it. So what happened? Well, thanks to some excellent reporting by a local reporter in Virginia by the name of Kelly Siakowski, writing for the Potomac Local. The only reason we even know about this story, the only reason we even know about this story is because of her reporting. Give this girl a raise, for crying out loud. Here's what she uncovered, and I'm going to quote now. 2 terrorists inside a box truck tried to force their way onto Quantico Marine Corps base. They didn't want to release this information, but after being pressed by Potomac Local News, base officials admitted that in early morning hours of Friday, May 3rd, 2024, 2 men drove a truck up to the base's main gate on Fuller Road, told guards they were contractors for Amazon and were making a delivery to Quantico Town's post office. The town is located inside a military base. The men did not provide any access credentials, and police determined the vehicle had no affiliation at all with the base. So officers then directed the truck to a holding area for standard procedures. Quote, one of the military police officers noticed the driver, ignoring the direct instructions of the officers, continued to move the vehicle. Not listening to them past the holding area and attempted to ram the truck towards the military base.
What?
Multiple sources report one of the individuals inside the truck is a Jordanian foreign national who recently crossed the southern border into the United States. And one of the occupants is on the U.S. terror watch list.
Oh, fuck off.
Quantico did not confirm that part of the information in their story. Sources also telling them security on the base has been heightened since the incident. Mass email was sent to the personnel urging them to be on high alert at Quantico. Now, the Quantico incident mirrors others in military installations across the United States, and the White House have raised concerns about security protocols and the safety of personnel following 3 separate incidents involving unauthorized vehicle access. Are they all on the same page here? They're all pulling from the same playbook? Getting box cars, getting white box vans in order to carry out some sort of a massive explosion inside of these military installations in the United States? 2 days after the incident in Quantico, a vehicle crashed in the outer perimeter of the White House, resulting in the death of the driver. Joe Biden, who was away for the weekend in Delaware, was not present during the incident. The Secret Service confirmed there was no threat to the White House. Okay. The driver, whose identity has not been disclosed, was found dead in the vehicle following the crash. It was after 10:30 p.m. They put security measures in place, trying to figure out the underlying factors involved. Separately, tragedy struck at a joint expeditionary base in Little Creek in Fort Story in Virginia on Sunday, April 28th. When a driver attempted to push security there at the gate, crashed into a hydraulic barricade. And despite the base's fire company to extinguish the fire, the driver died as a result of that.
Was that not a
and apparently the driver ignored the security guards who told him to stop.
Really?
Didn't listen and crashed right through it on purpose at high speed, intentionally trying to go right through the barricades. Then on April 3rd, a few weeks before that, Naval Base San Diego. We reported this here on the show. An internal security vehicle triggered chaos at the Norman Scott Gate. The unmarked vehicle belonging to the base's security team breached the security gate without stopping, prompting the activation of emergency barricades. The ensuing collision injured 3 occupants, including 2 civilian officers and 1 active duty military member. So injured our military. On March 27th, at 29 Palms, California, Chinese national attempted to gain access to the Marine Corps Air-Ground Combat Center. Despite being informed by military police that he lacked authorization, the individual proceeded past the guard gates, prompting immediate intervention by law enforcement. The suspect was then detained, transferred to Customs and Border Patrol. J.J. Carroll, reporting on our show, talked about these breaches at Marine Base and had to work with the Marine Base and letting them know, like, you're facing invasion, basically. They're attacking our military force.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
But of course, you're not hearing
That's not a
anything
terrorist
about
attack on an army base that no one said shit about.
Why do you think you're not hearing anything about it in the mainstream media? Why is the Biden administration? Could it have something to do with where these individuals are coming from and how they're getting into the United States? Because now all of these incidents, they all have one thing in common. So if you can guess what it is, here's a little tip from Bill Illusion at Fox.
Why is that
For the first time since the 1990s, Border Patrol San Diego sector is now seeing the most illegal crossings of anywhere on the southern border. And we were out here during the overnight hours as masses of men from around the world came through here. Take a look at this video. This was 2 a.m. I'm standing right here in Huntsville, California, about an hour east of downtown San Diego, as we watch men from the Middle East and Asia pouring in here very nonchalantly as they cross illegally. Several of them are what are known as special interest aliens. That means they are coming in from countries with potential national security concerns, and they should be subject to additional DHS vetting. We talked to these guys. There was not a single one of them from Mexico.
Not a single one of them from Mexico. All coming, and many of them coming from countries of interest.
This is great. This is what I love, honestly.
So many of them on the terrorist watch list. It's okay. Just come on in.
I love wasting my life on this
If you want
shit.
a white box truck that you can ram into the military, any of our military bases
Clayton,
across the country,
please shut the fuck up.
go have at it. Have at you. So these are all
Forget it.
military
Fuck
age men.
this.
Bill Belugian also
Fucking
spoke
so
with
goddamn
a
fucking
citizen
stupid.
who collects all of these
I
passports
don't
and
want to
IDs
fucking
that are
go do
scattered
this for
all
dumb
over
at
the
all.
border,
At
and
all.
has an entire room devoted to it.
Like,
Watch this.
fucking
And then take
waste
a
my
look at this.
fucking
We met
life.
up
Why
with
didn't
local
you read the
resident
fuck
out
it
here,
out?
Corey Gotro. He's former
Oh my god,
U.S.
I'm so
military.
mad
He
right
goes
now.
out and he collects all of these discarded passports and ID cards from these illegal immigrants from all around the world as they cross here in the Hakamba area. He's got an entire room full of them. You'll see passports, IDs from
Jack, go for a walk now, man.
Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, many others.
Fine, you wanna go for a walk now?
Them are burned or
We gotta go now.
destroyed in some
I'm
way.
fucking late.
Illegal aliens try to destroy some of these documents as soon as they arrive here in the United States, trying to hide who they are and where they've been. And Gotro says that is a security concern. They're just dropping this stuff on the ground.
Jack, hello, do you wanna go for a walk or not?
So that's a little bit scary from my military background.
Because I have to dump you off afterwards.
Mail. These are all
Hey there,
military age males. People keep saying that.
Jack.
I got the proof right here.
Did you want to go for a walk now or after I come back?
Nancy Pelosi says you're an neo-racist, you're an ethno-racist, whatever. You're
No, she's
Okay.
neo-racist.
yeah.
Neo-racists hate white people.
But this is what's happening in the United States. But again, we'll wait to see if the Biden administration actually answers questions about these attacks on our military installations. I'm mostly concerned of what's going on in San Diego, and what's happening in 29 Palms, what's happening in those San Diego facilities.
Jack?
As we've been
What's the matter with you?
on the show. Let us know your
Why are
thoughts
you
on that.
like
We've got
that?
more news to get to here on
Hey?
Tuesday. We're going to talk about how if you're a person of color, and you need to get a kidney transplant or
Like a
organ
bunch of shit in your
transplant,
pocket
well,
again.
now under the Biden administration
Hey?
and the new DEI rules, you'll be bumped up the list. If you're white, sorry about that.
You want to stay here or do you want to wait till I come back to go for a walk?
And if you're an illegal
I have to
immigrant,
go
come on,
see
come
Dom
on.
real quick.
We got free organs for you here in the United States. That's what it's all about. But first, the Fed right now under enormous pressure, watching
You wanna hear what I go?
closely what the Fed is going to do with these interest rates over the next few weeks. Will they by September have to slash interest rates because they are
Fuck P now.
they're basically screwed right now. They're admitting the Fed meetings, the Fed governor's meeting last week, admitting basically, yeah,
What do you want to do?
we don't really know.
That's what I got. Okay,
Let
I'll go
this
for a
thing
walk for a
run
second.
on for too long. If they inflation is way stickier than they thought. They're under enormous pressure right now from the Biden administration to cut interest rates. It's slashing to Americans' finances, and Biden has to win an election, right? So they need interest rates to be slashed right now. This is why all of these precious metals are exploding right now, and commodities is like the only game in town. Natalie and I doubling down, buying more gold, more silver, and our friends at Lear Capital can help you get set up and do that right now. They are fantastic. They're an American company. If you just get on the phone with them and tell them we sent you, call their 800 number, say, hey, Clayton, he's telling me to give you guys a call, and just have a free phone call with them and see if, buying some gold, transferring some of your U.S. dollars into gold or silver, other, as a precious metal, to protect yourself against inflation right now is a great option for you. Ask them on the phone if that's a good option for you. Gold is expected to hit over $3,000 or up to $3,200 an ounce. That is the new price target. UBS, I think, is out with their price target of $4,000 an ounce for an ounce of gold right now. So it's at all-time highs. Your silver is at a 12-year high. All of these precious metals right now are just bonkers because of inflation and the declining U.S. dollar. So give them a phone call. Go to 1-800-613-3557. Call them. Get your free gold guide on the phone. And if you go to LearRedacted.com, that's the website you can visit as well, LearRedacted.com. You can receive up to $15,000 in free bonus metals that are qualified purchase. So you can $1,000 in the savings account.
Literally, I'm afraid to be murdered. As a
Transfer it over to precious
I'm
metals.
not afraid of ever thinking I'm afraid of getting beat up or
Disaster that the Biden administration and the Fed are dealing with. So
I'm afraid of someone trying to rob me.
Our thanks to Lear for supporting us here.
All that shit is I feel like it would just be a case of falling on the wrong place, the wrong time, the wrong person. Fucking unavoidable.
Well, if you are not low income
Oh,
and you need a kidney transplant, you can just forget about it because the Biden administration says you should not be top of the list. You should be at the bottom of the list. Also, if you are not a person of color, you also should forget about trying to become a doctor, no matter how hard you work on your
That's
test.
terrible.
These two examples of woke policies doing harm.
If you're
people
black,
who
you
either
should
want to
really
become a
maybe
medical
get up
professional
considering
or
being a
just
doctor.
medicine.
Like,
So according to this
that's
proposal, it's a
terrible.
proposal, but it's a crazy one. Well, that's what I think. Let me know if you agree with me as we go over it. If a hospital gives, this is a proposal from the Biden administration, if a hospital gives too few kidney transplants to low-income people, the hospital itself will be punished and fined.
Well,
But if they give the transplants to low-income people, then the hospital stands to make more money.
Oh, that's
from Medicaid,
ridiculous,
which
man.
means that anyone making a decent living would be punished by getting moved way
Oh,
down
wow.
the kidney list. Now,
That's
these
just
kidney
fucking
lists,
terrible.
obviously, they don't just have an assembly line of donors. So when a kidney comes in from a donor that's acceptable, they're going to say which donor here is the hospital going to profit from, and which recipient, and which recipient then, is not a low-income person. We might end up paying out of pocket. Well, the low-income person is going to be able to cut the line in front of you. Clearly, this is for patients with end-stage renal disease, so not a lot of people with a lot of time. They don't have a lot of time. Here's the proposal. They call it a pilot program to promote kidney transplant hospital accountability by trying payments to value. What value? The word value here I really don't like because it's the value of people. Some people are more valuable to receive the kidney than others. In fact, this is the government will give participating hospitals a participant-specific target. So just think about this, because this is not just about kidneys and low-income people. This is the government deciding, we're going to decide who gets to live and who gets to die. We're going to decide who is the more desirable population to save and get to live, and who's the population we don't really care about. They are, in this case, not just picking winners and losers. They're picking livers and dyers. So here's how it works. For each kidney transplant that the hospital does, they get 1 point. But if they give that kidney to a low-income person, they will get 1.2 points. And at the end of the year, the amount of points the hospital gets determines how much they are paid. If they have more than 60 points, they get paid as much as $8,000 per transplant from Medicaid. But if they have a low score, or they gave too many kidneys to not low-income people, they get punished, and they may have to pay Medicaid up to $2,000 per person. So what hospital wants to pay out instead of getting in? So that means if a hospital gets a kidney, they can skip over a recipient if they think that they may be penalized for treating that recipient. Now, the Free Beacon says they're probably trying to do this to make sure that more Black people get kidneys, because a lot of times Black people don't, but they just can't say that for legal reasons. Here's an expert, this person, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, says they probably don't want to say we're doing this for Black patients because they know they're going to get in trouble with it. So these are ways they're trying to get around.
Why would they?
Right.
If anything, people get praised for doing stuff that only specifically helps like Black
from
community.
one
Like, what are you
population to
doing if they're
another.
like, no way?
That's what we're doing.
Like-
Again, if they can do this, think of all the things that they can then do and decide who gets treatment and who doesn't. Do we want the government doing this? It says the concern with this is that it may be incentivizing shifting of kidney transplants from one type of patient to another, but they go on diversity, basically.
Tracy Smith in our chat says, WTF. Graffiti Forensics says, a shortage of qualified professionals is impacting healthcare here in parts of Connecticut. I believe DEI is playing a role in this.
Oh, I'm going to show you that in a second. You are absolutely correct.
Yeah.
It's interesting that they essentially gamified kidney transplants.
Oh, loser, man.
Come on, we gotta get up to 20 points. We gotta get up to 20 points this month. Like, let's get that guy out of here. That's insane.
David,
Yes.
our esteemed producer, producer David says that he believes that they want to basically weed people out who aren't dependent on the government. So if you're not dependent on the government, die off.
I mean, their thought did cross my mind. Absolutely true. So what do you think? Does this actually address health disparities in people of color and low-income people? You would think that maybe they would come up with a better way to do that, like, oh, let's help those communities eat better, or not be saturated with fast foods, or, you know,
have a grocery store.
Right, not live in polluted areas,
Like
not pollute their
Oh,
water.
have you seen the Delugine? That's so sad, man. They like tore down the only fucking place that like teenagers like can go to not do drugs. Like they basically just tore it down. The soccer players.
Shop for food at the gas station. You know, I mean, yeah, maybe help those communities out. Biden administration.
They call them food deserts. And there's like several locations across the United States where they call them food deserts. There is nowhere to find groceries. It doesn't exist.
Yeah. I mean, so maybe do that. Maybe help those people get fresh foods and fresh vegetables and fresh meats, things like that. Instead of processed food, if you're keeping them dependent on the cycle of poverty.
Absolutely. And one thing in the point system is that they do get points if the kidney recipient lives longer.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Like,
well, you know, do I give it to this
such a
kid
fucking
Bodie's
waste of my fucking
person of
life, man.
color? They may not live and will lose points,
So
but I'll
fucking
get
weird.
extra points because they're a low income person. Or do I give it to the like healthier person?
Phone.
Live, so I'll get, but you get fewer
One
points
phone.
if they live.
Two
It's
phones.
crazy. It's crazy to make a hospital, be gamified
Fucking
and make these
rises
decisions.
in the unknown
Play
ether,
God,
so
essentially.
Parallel Earth 33 is a member of our channel. Thank you. By the way, if you subscribe, your name will pop up here on the big screen during the show. Thank you. Parallel Earth says, I drove for Yellow Cab, and all of the dialysis patients are low income.
Yes. I mean, they are disproportionately low income because, you know, of the opportunities.
like I'm trying. There it is. It's significantly hard to not visit mass murder.
So while we're talking about healthcare, another Free Beacon
So
report
fucking
shows that
mind blowing right now,
UCLA
you don't
has
understand.
significantly lowered its standards for medical
Fucking
school.
so fucking
So
stupid
much so
shit.
that they have totally
Fucking
incompetent
badass, dude.
doctors
Those ones
who don't even know
poking your
basic
face like.
arteries and are completely incapable of doing basic medical tasks that you would otherwise expect. Now, we've talked about this. I can show you copious studies that show that when you lower the standards for higher education in order to make up for racial disparities, those students by and large do not do well because they were not trained.
Oh my god, you do not want to be the one who gets in my face
when
today,
affirmative
dog.
action students do get into universities,
I will
they often
go
change
the
their
fuck
majors
off.
away from math and science majors that they had originally wanted to do because they're just not trained. They're ill-equipped. And if you want children of color to go to better schools, you have to start giving them these, not incentives, giving them a better early childhood education, blind grading systems. You have to invest in them when they're young and train them all the way. You can't take someone who hasn't been well prepared and just throw them into the fire. It's not a kindness. But the Free Beacon interviewed professors and administrators and found that UCLA has in fact prioritized diversity over merit, resulting in progressively less qualified candidates that are now struggling to succeed. This person says that race-based admissions have turned UCLA into a failed medical school. She said, we want racial diversity so badly. Well, I don't know if this is a she, so it could be a he. We want racial diversity so badly, we're willing to cut corners to get it.
Fucking, I don't know who this fucking person is, but the first thing they wrote to you was loser. Oh yeah? Say it to my face.
Want
What happened?
diversity so badly. Why shouldn't medical school want that? Shouldn't a medical school want just the best doctors? Period. That really should be the only thing that they really
Okay,
want.
it must be in the fucking car. It's gotta be in the fucking car.
Yeah, if I'm gonna go get a kidney out, I'm gonna go to that doctor.
Yeah.
The best.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
You
the
don't
choice.
care what their race is at all. You only care if they are the best. But, you know, UCLA is flipping that and saying, we don't care if they're the best. We want them to be the darkest, apparently. They don't want Asians. We're going to show you that in a second. Some studies show that Asians have to score up to 300 points higher on standardized exams in order to be considered because it's so, it's neo-racist. They absolutely don't want Asians. Now this
I'm gonna full on freak the
story
fuck
tells
out.
the story of students who did
Like, I'm gonna fucking
low,
destroy everything.
low where you should be to get into UCLA, and they got in, and because of this,
I don't have a
UCLA
fucking
has
nightmare
dropped
again.
US news
This has got to be a
reports
fucking
rankings, which is
sick
scary.
fucking joke.
So,
Like, honestly, truly, this must be a fucking
also
joke.
failing standardized tests, and the number has increased tenfold. The number of failures since this dean of admissions, Jennifer Lucero, took over, and now they cannot do even basic medical tasks. Look at this. One professor said that a student in the operating room could not identify a major artery when asked, then berated the professor for putting her on the spot. Okay, that's not how it works in Grey's Anatomy. You gotta know it or you're gonna get reamed out. You can't ream out the attending. When did that happen?
That makes you find out how surgery works because when you're and you're like, well, just any artery will do. No.
Alright, we'll come save everything's in the car. Hopefully. Okay, come on, come in. Oh.
That somebody can work. That's
Okay.
very different
Huh?
than a
What's up, Bobby? I have to go in the car, so.
abuses you, gaslights you,
Okay, that's lost.
manipulates you, lies to you.
Yeah, baby. What's the matter?
Finally,
Drink some water.
oh, God, you gotta give me a second chance. You know how it was like, well, what's your fault? Yeah. No. That's an explanation after
Oh, I see. Do you want to come in the car? Really? Alright.
Communicating in this relationship because of how I was raised. Please catch me on that. I want to grow. That's not how it happens. But it's used as a rationalization when their backstory, their history is conveniently pulled out as an excuse.
Oh, that's so super sucks.
This is a great chance for you to gracefully exit.
Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna leave you
I'm
alone
sorry
now.
that happened to them. Not my problem.
Because I'm afraid that someone's.
You're not responsible for
That's
their
fucked up.
history, and nothing you do can undo that history for them. So many people buy into the fairy tale myth that if I love this person enough, if I'm good enough to them,
Oh,
if
fuck
I
off,
sit here
Tina.
and listen to them the way their parents did, then that will clean the slate, and all of that bad stuff will go away. They'll fall into the warmth of my love, and they'll get it. Kind of not how it goes. If they've already done that growth before they get to you, wonderful. Keep in mind that a toxic, difficult, traumatic early history does not doom a person to not being able to have healthy,
Want to come in the car or no?
relationships.
Yeah, you want to come in the car? I only feel comfortable leaving you here if, like, some fucking nutcase is going to come and try to fucking break my kneecaps for money that I never stole from people that I don't even know. Ridiculous. Like, why would Telus give me a phone number that people are actually, like, fucking looking for this guy to go break his kneecaps from fucking people over, like, you know? And they fucking do that and they give you there anyway? Why would they do that? Because now I have a bunch of people messaging me looking for some asshole named Jacob. Like, I didn't spend any money. Does it look like I have money to burn? Not really. Eat a banana. That's what I'm doing. My first priority is eat a banana. Yeah, we're gonna go in the car. We're gonna go in the car? Go for a sit down?
I can promise you one thing and one thing only. Their behavior is not going to change. It is so tempting to make excuses on the basis of a person's history. But a person who's really had a difficult life history will take ownership of it on the front end and really commit themselves to getting it right and be open to communication from their partner or whoever's close to them about how to get it right. And this isn't just limited to intimate relationships. This can even happen with parents. Your own parent might say to them, listen, you've been invalidating me my entire life. Please stop. And your parent will say, oh, that's all I know. Your grandmother or grandfather abused the heck out of me. The same thing. The fact is, the moment they became a parent,
What?
they needed to work on their history.
I am on my way. I am on my way. Oh, what? Fuck. Oh. Fucking. Oh, this fucking sucks. Oh.
As much as excuses make you feel like instead what it does is warn you this person may not have done the work.
I'm so fucking angry right now. Like,
Doesn't mean you
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Fuck off. Nah. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot my phone. Okay. So go Power Ranger. You're already gone? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're fucked. No, my dog is green. Oh, perfect. No, no dog. Nah. Well, that works. Yay! Something actually helpful. Okay. Oh. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so car, go sit down. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah. I gotta say, I should be in the Grand Prix. Wait, what'd you just eat? Jack! Don't start your shit! Why didn't you just eat off the floor? Why would you do that? Look at your treats. Up there. Oh my god. For some reason, every entrance to Shadi is closed. The lady at the gas station said even the 30 bridge is closed. What would the South Shore have anything to do with the Grand Prix is my question. Okay. In. Oh man. Okay. Oh my god, okay. The fuck? Okay, oh, fuck. Fuck is in the water? Can you like take a step back, please? Back up, please. Ow! Back up. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, man. Ew. So much for fucking putting laundry up to fucking day. Hey, Jack. Because I spent the whole day in the fucking stupid traffic to get to the shithole that I fucking despise and is my, like, fucking hell on earth. Why is it closed? Who knows? What does shutting have anything to do with ground free? Nothing. But why is it closed? No reason. Just to make your life a little more inconvenient. That's all. Oh my god. I just don't get it, Jack. I just don't get why anybody would fucking live in this shithole. Not Dorval. Like, West Island is like this little, like, safe haven for fucking English people who are just fed up trying to do the right thing and pay their taxes and be like fucking normal people and live their lives like. But fucking, I don't understand why someone would waste 60 years of their fucking life paying into shit that is supposed to set them up for later on, and then they get fucked over in the long run. I feel really bad for them, really I do. But come the fuck on now, like, there's no way. People are like, it's unprecedented, really, because it seems like all of this is very intentional. Oh, fucking have more than half a brain. Okay. Oh, okay. Hi, baby. Jack, I'm gonna do that shit and fucking set like an orphanage of kittens on fire. Feel nothing. I just don't understand these fucking like 30-year-old super fucking pompous douchey fucking Audi drivers that 1 second they're driving like they think they're in NASCAR, and then all of a sudden they're like driving like as if their grandmother is in the passenger seat, and they're like, whoa, seems like a little what do you call it? What does it feel like to me? Oh, not worked up. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I'm looking for that fucking word. Erratic. People like to use erratic to describe me. And I'm like, oh, no. Erratic does not give it what do you call it? Enough equity. Like, I'm not just erratic. I'm viciously furious. Like, as everybody who's ever paid $1 to taxes here should be. Because this will never stop. Not only will it not stop, they keep increasing the demand that they, or how much they feel like that you owe them. It will not change. And it will, and if it hasn't happened to you yet, your time's coming. You fucking see everybody else around you fucking getting screwed over, and you're like, well, it's not happening to me. Like, your time will come. I just wanted to take a bath, really. I just wanted to fucking take a bath today. I can't remember the last time I bathed, honestly. Alright, smell like shit. You know who's erratic? My brother. Because the government decided, you know what? Let's give him some meth. Like, let's let him keep taking meth, and we'll give him 5 months on top of that, so he can be up for longer. Fucking, we'll even pay him for it. That's just great. That is erratic. Radicals. We should all be radical. Fucking so bullshit. Oh my god. Come on. Jack, you're eating them faster than I can break them up. Shit, just went to fucking McDonald's, got a fucking burger. Mm. Oh, please. Come on. Oh, God. We done? You want some help there? We're done? Oh, my God. Are you okay? Want help? Good? Oh my God. I waste so much time doing this shit. Not like I waste time on you, Jack. Apparently, I can't find a fucking dog treat that I is gonna make you choke to death, destroy your teeth, destroy your liver, one that you can actually chew. The fuck is that sound? Oh shit. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, is there some water? There. There. Oh, itchy. Super itchy. Yep. Okay. Ah. Oh my god. Good boy, mister. What you got? What you got, mister? Okay. Okay. Oof. Oh yeah, cool. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I hope that was closed. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay. Ah, sorry, I got stuck. Moving clothes are fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh. This fucking guy's an asshole. This boy is fuck. Yeah, but like you're watching me for like at least 6 months that I'm aware of. Like, this fucking dumb fuck. Let's get a fucking dash cam. That was fucking redunk. One more? No, you're good. Oi! Don't eat stuff off the floor, though. Good boy, mister. That was crazy, man. Fuck, can't wait to hear what we're talking about. Nope. I need my fucking little radio. You okay over there? What are we talking about? No. Really still. Everything costs so much money. Even if it's like a waste of it, like we're just trying out new, but trying out all stuff. I mean, just trying. Not fun. Yeah. You. What are we talking about? You need to be French and have money. At least here you do. I look retarded. I am well aware. My dog doesn't get eaten by spiders. I'm not afraid. Sorry, B. Okay. What the fuck these spiders are made of, fuck them. I swear you guys are like silkworms. Like the fucking toughest spider webs I've ever fucking dealt with. It's like fucking mithril spider web. Good. Okay. Hopefully, yeah. My hair. Okay. Yeah. What the heck? Look at that. Huh? I'm not hearing. Until I get the hose fuck. The things I do for you, Jack. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. Oh. How you doing, Bobby? Wasn't that bad, right? Huh? Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay. Oh my god. All right, Bobo. Oh. Oh yeah. No.
There's a wide array of businesses that we help. And what unites them
Come on, Bobo. It's so uncomfortable.
rely on us to
It's so uncomfortable.
when push comes to shove.
Hey, hi everyone. My name is Jerry Wise,
I love you.
and today I want to talk about
Oh, there it is.
narcissistic
Oh, it's
parents,
you.
narcissistic families,
Can you fuck off, please?
no contact
Ew.
component.
Oh, it's two of them.
No one
Ew.
often talks
What,
about.
Jack?
Are you or do you know someone who might be struggling on the inside after going
Can
through
you go the fuck
contact?
away?
Or do you know someone who has divorced
Oh,
and
Giacomo.
then still struggle with that relationship and have leftover feelings
Hey, ball
and
somewhere.
bitterness or
Go away.
hurt or
Oh, wait.
after the divorce? All of these components are the same, and the same is true
Come on,
if
Bobo.
you go no contact with a narcissistic family.
You move stuff.
Going no contact is often
Sit down.
necessary when
There
dealing
you go.
with a true
There's
narcissist.
nothing in there for you.
But it's not
Use your
sufficient
fucking chair,
to
fat ass.
end the suffering. Let me give you the analogy of the divorce. There's a legal divorce,
What?
and then
Wanna
there's
come
an
back today?
emotional divorce.
Oh,
When
you
I
can now
worked
come.
as a marriage and family therapist, I worked with many couples and found that they were legally divorced from their exes, but were not emotionally divorced from their exes. And that's
No.
what I wanted to help them to do. Take it from
Oh, come on.
what happens
Oh my god.
with
I'm fucking obsessed.
will affect us in other areas and relationships within our lives.
Oh.
And so it's important that we
Really?
but it is not sufficient
What's the matter, Giacomo?
to end our suffering and our emotional struggles that we have.
What? Why? I just plugged you in though.
what I mean by going inner no contact. And I talk about inner no contact with the clients and folks that I work with. Well, what would that be? Because they say, well, I don't see that parent anymore. I haven't seen them in 3 years. We don't communicate, no phone, no, we don't go to any family gatherings with them. And so that's gone. That's great. Now you're not going to be abused by them and misused by them. And I think that's an excellent beginning. But what about the inner no contact? And what does that look like? Number one, it looks like detachment. We are not attached to them any longer. And so we want to work on detachment. Second of all, inner no contact is resolving family of origin enmeshment or family of origin issues that are inside us. How my narcissistic father caused or created an environment in which my sister and I would argue and be in conflict because of what he did. And now that still makes me angry and frustrated. I have a difficult time with the relationship with my sister, for example. And do you see how those problems continue to go on, even though I've gone no contact? Number three, cutting the emotional umbilical cord. In other words, we still may be connected to the family super self or the family Wi-Fi, emotional Wi-Fi. And I talk about those two things in a program I want to recommend to you, which is listed down in the description, Road to Self, where I give you my 45 years of experience so that you can change, grow, and be truly and find truly your true self. Going inner no contact is giving up our family roles. That's where we no longer act, feel, think in that family role, and it doesn't disturb us emotionally. Like if we're always talking about, I've always been the family scapegoat, I'm still the family scapegoat. Every time I think about the family, I feel bad and mad at them for making me the scapegoat or my narcissistic parent. And if we have that process going on, we're still attached and we're still going contact with the family with that inside of us. And we can begin to resolve that so we can go in inner no contact. And that's giving up those roles that we played, either of the mascot or the golden child or the scapegoat or the lost child or all the roles that we can have in families. Or I was the angry one, or I was the good one who always did everything right, or whatever roles those were. When we're playing roles and when we're struggling with roles, then we're still attached to the family. So we can begin to work on ending that process.
Pas de protection solaire? Pour vos lotions ou collations, Pharmaprix a tout pour que, hop hop, vous puissiez profiter à plein de l'été. Votre été simplifié avec Pharmaprix. De plus, obtenez des points PC Optimum sur les produits participants.
Fifthly, coming to see and accept you need nothing from them. You need nothing from your family. You need nothing from your narcissistic parent for you to be happy. Of course, in an ideal world, everybody would have a Hallmark family. Everybody would have a Norman Rockwell picture family, for those of you who know what those things are or who he is. Where everybody's around the Thanksgiving table and everybody's happy, and grandpa is cutting the turkey and we're all supportive of one another. And when we go inner no contact, we then no longer need that family or that family member to make us happy. We don't have to have that to make us happy. We begin to make ourselves happy and make our lives happier. without them. And that is possible. And if you just wonder about that, how many people have had healthy parents, lost their parents, they passed away, we still have to make our lives happy, even though we've lost them. So, you know, our parents don't stay forever anyway. And so we still have to make our lives and ourselves happy in our lives. 6, exchanging hate, hurt, bitterness, and anger for neutrality. In other words, the so what, the neutrality of it doesn't matter. That was then, this is now. And I believe we can exchange those and begin to get rid of that anger, hurt, bitterness, and hate. We can do the work of exercising that from us. Take a look at the program down below, click on that link and check that out. I even like helping people or folks become so self-differentiated emotionally and emotionally detached that even the narcissist wants to go no contact with you. And I think that's even a positive way to go as well. In other words, I don't care. You don't affect me. It doesn't matter. They will be enraged and furious and may cause lots of harm or hurt, which you don't want to stick around for, of course. And that's why we talk about no contact. But I like having the strength of, you know, this is who I am, whatever craziness you're doing. And if it emotionally upsets you, then let's not do this. Now, if you're in an abusive or physically dangerous relationship, worry less about inner no contact and worry the most and focus the most on external contact. Stopping the relationship, getting out, going no contact. That's essential if there's been that kind of abuse going on in the relationship. And then later, when you have stabilized, then you can begin on work on going inner no contact. Remember, going no contact is the beginning, not the end of the process. I also want to state that might help you a lot as well. If you sign up for the online program, Road to Self, you will get a full workshop included that will help you go inner no contact. And that's a part of the program. And that's one of the bonuses on the program. Hey, I want to thank you for joining me today. I hope that you have a great day. Please subscribe, comment, and like.
Oh, please. Warmer than normal summer. Huh. Warmer than normal. Sure. Here's a rock one. God. Oh, really? Supposed to be like that. Ew, what?
Oh, Canada,
Oh, God, okay.
we stand on guard thee.
Oh, you just started. Okay. Hi, mister. What are you doing?
So the député statements by members. The honourable member from St. John of Officer.
Earlier this month, our community, the Atlantic region in Canada, lost an extraordinary business leader. Irving Irving passed away on the 13th at the age of 93. Arthur Irving was one of Canada's greatest entrepreneurs. Under his leadership, Irving Oil St. John Refinery grew to become the largest in Canada. He led the expansion of the business in northeastern United States and recently Ireland. Today, Irving Oil employs more than 4,000 people, including 2,500 in St. John, and the company has been named one of Canada's top 100 employers for 8 consecutive years. Arthur Irving's legacy spans not just industry, but also conservation and community. He served for 30 years on the board of directors of Ducks Unlimited and has provided transformational support to many healthcare and educational initiatives, as well as community infrastructure throughout the region. His legacy is lasting in his commitment to making Atlantic Canada Canada in our world a better place. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The honourable member for Bellechasse-les-Chemin-Lévis. Mr. Speaker, this year Prévost, a flagship business in St. Clair, will be celebrating its 100th anniversary. It all started when Eugène Prévost received an order for wooden coachwork for the 100th anniversary celebrations. And over the years, his hard work and craftsmanship gained great reputation. And the federal government called upon his business in 1943, thanks to this high reputation, in order to fulfill a contract to build buses to move soldiers and war factory workers. Prévost now has more than 1,000 employees who are building buses for municipalities throughout the world, for celebrities, and for political parties during election campaigns. I'd like to congratulate Eugène Prévost on his vision. I'd like to thank all of the artisans who fill us with pride. St. Clair is now celebrating its 200th anniversary, and I'd like to congratulate the company and everyone who works for it, as well as the president of the group, François Tremblay. Thank you.
The honourable member from Ottawa Centre.
Well, thank you, Speaker. Just like you, I'm an avid runner, Speaker, so it brings me great joy today to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Ottawa Race Weekend. Just past weekend, thousands of people participated in the 50th season of the Ottawa Race Weekend, running through this magnificent, beautiful capital city of our on both sides of the Ottawa and Gatineau, on both sides of the Ottawa River. Speaker, this is just not a run, but it's a weekend-long festival of fitness, really encouraging Canadians to be active. People of all abilities are able to participate, even young kids running 1 or 2 kilometer races, not to mention 1,000 people running the marathon. It also raises money for important charities. Just last year, over $1 million were raised. I want to thank the staff, all the volunteers for making Ottawa Race Weekend such a success over the last 50 years. Thank you, Speaker.
The honourable member for Jonquière. Mr. Speaker, today I'd like to tell you about an exceptional 9-year-old, Mademoiselle Gisèle Fortin. For 3 years, she's been spending every Monday night mastering karate. For Gisèle, this is particularly a challenge because she has cerebral palsy that affects her legs, but with the help and support of her parents and her karate instructor, Jean-François Laforge, Gisèle has been overcoming these obstacles. In April, Gisèle participated in the Quebec Open, a major karate competition, and she received the silver medal in the physical challenge category. Despite moments of doubt, Gisèle...
What the fuck is wrong with the guy?
Oh, sorry.
What was the failure of October 7th was a security failure. And that's much more practical than how do you cure the hatred in the hearts of human beings. I find it difficult to believe that anyone would think at least the initiation of the war was not just. That's the one where I'm utterly befuddled. If it were just about Israel and the Palestinians, or if it were just about Arab suffering in general, where were the protests when Assad was killing 500,000 Muslims in Syria?
The new isolationism, people like Tucker Carlson. How do you explain that part of it?
I think that there is an isolationist sentiment that has set in on the right that is tied to a peculiar horseshoe theory. Has the world gotten better when America pulled out from Iraq? It's a different question from whether America originally should have gotten involved in Iraq. But one thing that is certainly true is wherever the West seems to regress or pull back, things get markedly worse.
What would your advice be to Trump in the run-up to the election?
Back in
A House Republican is taking a somewhat surprising position when it comes to the Israel-Hamas war and getting a lot of flack for it. Kentucky Republican Representative Thomas Massie calls himself a true conservative. He recently joined Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene in a failed vote to oust Speaker Johnson. But when it comes to war, the nation's national affairs correspondent John Nichols points out that he's siding with progressives. Here's Massie explaining his position to Glenn Greenwald back in December.
What is your view on the overall U.S. support for Israel in terms of money? And what's your view specifically of President Biden's new request for $14 billion more, at least to start with, to fund this new war?
Well, let me be clear. I don't single out any country with my ideology. I don't support foreign aid. My position is that we are almost $34 trillion in debt. We can't afford to help other countries. A lot of times foreign aid is taking from the middle class in one country and giving it to the rich in another country. And in the case of Israel, their debt to GDP is in a better position than our debt to GDP. So I don't, particularly with respect to Israel, I don't understand why we have to send them money from my constituents in Kentucky.
Are you having any laughs? Are you getting any laughing?
Now, for that fairly reasonable take, he has been targeted by AIPAC and survived that challenge. Here to break it all down with us is John Nichols himself. Welcome to the show.
It's a pleasure to be with both of you.
All right, so help us understand what happened. What was the scale of the AIPAC attack on Massie, and what happened?
Well, I think we have to put it in perspective. Remember that AIPAC has made it clear that they want to go after a number of members of Congress who they view as voting in a way that is unsatisfactory to them and is unsatisfactory to their position, which is very pro Netanyahu government in Israel. And most of the media coverage of that is suggested, oh, well, they're going after Democrats. They're going after members of the Squad, AOC, and Cori Bush, and Jamal Bowman, and folks like that. One of the things I wanted to point out is that there is a Republican who has frequently voted with the Squad on some of these issues and with more progressive Democrats on some of these issues. Believe me, he breaks with them on everything else, just about, but has voted with them on these issues. He, too, has been targeted by AIPAC. And AIPAC's been going after Massie on a couple of levels. They say they're not playing in particular congressional races, that they're more broadly trying to educate Kentuckians about Thomas Massie. In part, that's because I think they fear that when Mitch McConnell's Senate seat comes open, Massie may well run for it. But in the run-up to Massie's primary, which was a week ago, or a little roughly, AIPAC came in with a very substantial amount of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars, in advertising that identified Massie as, a bad player as regards Middle East politics and portrayed him as a very dangerous figure, et cetera, et cetera. And instead of kind of brushing it off, Massie made a big deal about it. He said, look, these folks are coming after me because of the votes I've cast, because of where I stand. And so it became an issue that people were conscious of in the district. And Massie won 76% of the vote, an overwhelming landslide. And one of his opponents, I don't think his opponents were all that strong, but one of his opponents was a former Republican, former candidate for the Republican nomination for the governorship in Kentucky. So it wasn't exactly a low-profile opponent. And Massie just swept. And the point that he has made is that he believes it is possible to stand up to critics, especially on some of these issues. And it is, I think, a very interesting note.
What the fuck is that sound? Like, very, very concerning.
As regards sort of the broader politics of these issues in 2024.
Yeah, I mean, if I was running as a Republican in a deeply red district in Kentucky or a state like that, I would want some ideological opponent to highlight how opposed I was to foreign aid. I mean, that the idea that, he would say this is not at all a deviation from his conservative philosophy or from his fiscal conservatism. On the contrary, Republicans who, say they're for small government or for fixing the debt or doing any of those things, but are happy to both support policies that interfere abroad and then, ship American tax dollars overseas. Those are the people criticizing their principles. He's saying he's perfectly consistent. And when his constituents hear about this, this is the America First view that Donald Trump purports to represent, I would argue, incredibly imperfectly. And that would be, even saying that is kind of a compliment he doesn't deserve. But this is the actual ideology of the Republican base is, yes, to be more non-interventionist, to not support foreign military entanglement, and to not send American tax dollars overseas.
And I think what you're pointing out here is an interesting thing. Now, I personally may disagree with Massey on a host of issues, even on foreign aid. But as somebody who reports on politics, I know at least a little bit of the history, right? And within the Republican Party for a very long time, there has been a anti-interventionist, some would say isolationist, you can use whatever term you want, but there's been a community within the Republican Party that has historically said, look, we don't believe in going abroad, waging wars that cost us, first and foremost, lives, but also cost us economically. And I think this wing of the party has been very marginalized often in recent decades during the Bush years. And I would argue, as you, suggest, even in the Trump era, although Trump tried to bow to it in some ways. And so I do think that this is important to understand when we talk about the broader political dynamic in the United States, because on some issues, there are left and right coalitions that can occur. That can occur on surveillance, that can occur on trade, and that can occur on issues of war and peace.
Yeah, I don't want to miss the kind of intensity of the attack on Massey and the amount of money that AIPAC was able to spend. It bought $300,000 of ads in the lead up to this election. And one of those ads read, Israel, the Holy Land, is under attack by Iran, Hamas, Hezbollah, and Congressman Tom Massey. That was the nature of this attack. And in this case, obviously, he was not only successful, he was overwhelmingly successful in a way that kind of can be read as an indictment of AIPAC's strategy. However, that has not been the outcome in so many other races. AIPAC brags about what a good kind of win-loss ratio it has. I have covered a great deal about progressives who have come under attack, including, I think, most notoriously Nina Turner in Ohio's 11th district, where AIPAC took a slightly different approach. And I want to ask you whether you think that AIPAC is shifting strategy here. In that race, they did not foreground the idea that Nina Turner is sort of bad for Israel, as it were. What they did was try to smear her as not a genuine progressive. For example, sending out flyers that characterized her vote against the DNC platform as a vote criticizing the platform because it was too progressive, when in fact it was because it was not progressive enough. And it seemed like AIPAC was self-conscious of looking like it was a foreign lobbying group that was interfering with domestic elections and putting a bad taste in voters' mouth who might not be personally invested in Israel per se. I do wonder what you make of the explicit nature of AIPAC's strategy in Massey's race, and whether you think the kind of shifting political attitudes toward Israel because of the way it's conducting its military campaign in Gaza is going to have an effect on AIPAC's ability to spend in these races.
You put a lot of important issues on the table. And the first thing that I think it's important to understand is we're talking about super PAC associated with AIPAC. And super PACs tend to hire sophisticated political insiders to figure out how best to approach different races. And that's important to understand. That happens across the board. It's not just AIPAC or super PACs associated with it. They look for the strategy that they think will work best in a particular setting. I think that by and large, we have seen circumstances where the attacks have been and probably will continue to be on other issues, not necessarily on Israel, right? Or not necessarily on Gaza. And I think you're going to continue to see that in many of these races where Democrats are targeted. In Kentucky, I think what happened was, and again, this is speculation to some extent, but I think they were thinking, Kentucky has a very, very large Christian fundamentalist, Christian conservative bloc of voters, and many of them have been given a lot of messages as regards Christian Zionism and maybe Christian support for Israel. And I think they felt that this ad might drive a wedge, right? That it might convince some portion of voters, very conservative voters, that Thomas Massey wasn't their guy, right? And remember, these ads aren't just running in his district, they're running across Kentucky on Fox stations, I think with an eye toward not just this particular primary, but for potential future races by Massey, that he might run in that Senate race a couple of years from now. And so I think they're trying to soften up a portion of the Republican base on this issue, but it didn't work. At least it doesn't appear to have worked in this regard. And I think one of the reasons for it, and again, people will speculate about what the answer is. Massey works hard in his district. And I think that helps to some extent. One of the reasons that he talked about this, he didn't just let it happen and not walk voters through it. He discussed it on social media and in other settings with an eye toward making sure that there was clarity. And I think that in doing so, he may have offered a model for how to respond to when a lot of money comes in against you in negative advertising, whether it's directly on a particular issue or whether it's indirectly, that it's not good to avoid it. It's better to talk about it. It's better to call it out because I think then people have some sort of sense of what they're really, what's really at stake here and what is really in play. And so much of our politics, I think, is mysterious to too many voters. In Massey's case, again, he being someone I disagree with on many issues, but in Massey's case, I think he did something that was smart, which was to remove the mystery and kind of go to the heart of the matter, talk about where he stands and why he thinks he's under attack. And I think, obviously, the results suggest that he was successful.
Before we let you go, could you comment on, I saw you also wrote about the Libertarian Party's National Convention, which took place this weekend. We talked about it on the show yesterday. I was broadly pleased myself with the outcome. I happen to like the candidate, and I was glad to see RFK Jr. talk about libertarian issues, and Trump tried to talk about libertarian issues, but was actually booed, got some of the most negative reception, I think the most negative reception he's gotten in my memory. He chooses usually to speak in front of crowds that like him. What was your response?
I think it was shocking for Trump. I think he I would expect that the car ride away from the Libertarian Convention was not a very comfortable or friendly car ride, because I suspect that Donald Trump was saying to his aides, what the hell did you get me into there? Trump gave a relatively extended speech, which was clearly a speech where he thought he could do the art of the deal, that he could sell libertarians on endorsing him, even though he wasn't a member of their party. And he threw them, some issues. He said, well, I'll put a libertarian in my cabinet. He even said, I think of myself now, or more or less, as a libertarian because of all my legal troubles, which is a weird way to associate himself. He promised pardons on for some people who libertarians have been very concerned about. So he tried to give them a lot. In fact, it's really quite remarkable how much he offered as a potential endorsee of the convention. And yet, at almost every turn, he was called out. And I think the reason for that, summed up by the gentleman who was nominated, is that libertarians are actually very sophisticated. You may disagree with them. You may not like where they stand, or you may love where they stand, wherever you're at. But the fact is, they spend a lot of time thinking about issues. They spend a lot of time thinking about politics. And Trump came to them not merely as the guy appearing for that speech, but also with all of his record. And, it's just, it shouldn't be surprising to anyone that a guy who says he wants to be a dictator for at least one day isn't going to go over well with a convention of civil libertarians and small government people.
John Nichols, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it.
It's an honor to be with both of you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, come on. What now?
On vous aide à économiser pour jouer depuis 1994.
Columbia University economist and senior UN advisor Jeffrey Sachs joined Tucker Carlson, where he questioned how much the U.S. Senate actually supports Ukraine.
I will never run. They will never chase me. Thank you, Joseph, for that trip down memory lane. I'm cutting you short only because it's time for me to meet my good wife, Rattling Gayatri.
Well, we have kind of stopped publishing the death toll from Gaza because we just can't keep up, can we? But what happened in Rafah has kind of awakened us all again. The images are still haunting
Don't
all
tell
of us.
me. I can't make contact with my good wife.
Oh,
there she is, Gayatri. How wonderful to see you. Sorry we're not together this evening. What's rattling on the social media?
I wanted to start with an image that has been going around social media, Instagram in particular, hashtag all eyes on Rafah. This image, it's an AI image. And
Keep
therefore it
going,
has received...
because I can't hear you, but the audience can hear you, I'm sure. So just you talk. I can't hear you, so forget about me.
This AI image that has been going around Instagram has received critique from some people because it says it's AI, it's fake, it's not real. Why are we not showing the reality, the graphic imagery of what happened in Rafah? But at the same time, the reason that this is an AI-generated image is to avoid the censorship that obviously has been taking in regards to all the posts on Palestine, on Gaza, and now Rafah. And can you imagine, this image has therefore been shared for over 45 million times. This is just on Instagram itself. On Instagram alone, this has been shared over 45 million by celebrities, by... It's not showing something graphic, but it has been extremely powerful. Let me just continue, as we are, as I'm not sure whether you can hear me, but I hope our audience can hear us. I do apologize for the technical hiccup. I wanted to show this image, and I hope you can at home see this image, but you probably have seen it yourself.
Oh, I really don't want to.
I wanted to continue with the poll this week, asking, should 18-year-olds be conscribed? Cole from Stoke says, George, most 18-year-olds don't even know how to operate a washing machine. Are these warmongers leaders for real?
That's not false. That is not misinformation now. That's hilarious. Should we
Yes. The graphic is now showing, or this is the actual graphics I was talking about that has been showed over 45 million times on Instagram alone, and therefore nobody will have any excuse of not having seen or not know what's happening in Rafah right now. I was talking about the poll, and I hope you can hear me.
Okay. Don't worry about it, Jack. We'll move. No worries. What the heck?
A new dawn has broken. I don't know.
He had that Clinton thing, his eyes were round and big and smiling, and he was very charming.
He became this incredible pop idol kind of prime minister.
I think most people who have dealt with him are pretty straight sort of guy, and I am.
New Labour was backed by the most powerful media interests because they realised he was representing them.
He was caught red-handed trading policy in return for hard cash from a businessman.
America has no truer friend than Great Britain.
Both Bush as well as Tony Blair are now wanting to plunge the world into a holocaust.
JP Morgan paid him off for the Iraq war. The man is a war criminal.
Is Tony Blair a war criminal? In my opinion, yes.
Most definitely. The pursuit of money has become the dominant fuel in your life.
All these relationships are, in most people's estimation, corrupt relationships.
No previous Labour Prime Minister has behaved in this shameful, money-grubbing way.
How do you sleep at night? It's that. It's as a person.
Well, I lost touch with my own wife. What can you say about that? But I could tell from the animation of her description of the social media chatter that she was much agitated by it. And I'm sure it was interesting. Should 18-year-olds be conscripted was the question that we asked. And 27,415 people responded. And it was a mixed bag. On Telegram, 6% of those who replied said yes, 18-year-olds should be conscripted. But on Twitter, on X, it was 14%. And on the YouTube community poll, it was 17% said yes, getting on for a fifth of those who responded. That's a surprising number to me. On the YouTube stream, also a decently high number, 12% said yes, conscription should be brought back for 18-year-olds. Even though they're not allowed to smoke, they must be allowed to go to the front and fight for king and country, or would it be for Genocide Joe? But on Telegram, 94% said no. On X, 86% said no. On YouTube community poll, 83% said no. And on the YouTube stream, 88% said no. So an interesting poll, I thought. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for the support that you have been giving the show. It will continue, business as usual, right up to and including the period of the general election. So don't fret. I'm going to give Gayatri slightly more to do on the show, partly because I'm busy, but partly because I think our popularity is on the rise. And one day she'll have to take over this show from me entirely. So thanks to KPFK, where a big audience is now listening to the show on 90.7 FM across Los Angeles and Southern California. But above all, a big thanks to all of you, 3 million of you, every week now, regularly, who are tuning in to all or part of the Mother of All Talk shows. If you want to measure that as an achievement, the hackneyed, clapped out BBC Question Time this evening will have an audience of 200,000 people, as compared to our 3 million. Thanks for watching. Good night.
Fucking views either. Yeah, what the fuck is going on now? And